Well, it's time for some podcasting. We hope you keep on a fucking listening now. Cause it's time for talking drama shit. Talking drama shit. Bop, bop, bop. Big old explosion. Wow. Some like confetti comes down. Hey, whoo, whoo, whoo.
Too much confetti. Tone it down next time.
I'll put it in my pockets. Bad.
Pocket fetty.
Save
it's
that.
like pocket sand, but for celebrations.
It's gayer. Ha!
Pocket sprinkles.
I'm at a riot. Pocket confetti. So my name is Levi Dylan Burzovlet. I'm the host of Talking Tremors. And look, I'm going to be honest. I got my friend Ben here. I'm going to talk about Ben and introduce him. I just realized something as we just went live. I needed to change my shirt. So I might go over there at some point and change my shirt. But who cares? It's a fine shirt. It's fine. It's all good. I have one of my greatest, oldest friends of all time. This is Benjamin Zane McClintock. Everybody say hi to Ben.
Hello, Ben.
Ben, you say hi to...
Hello, everyone.
There's... Hello, Rangooniverse. Hello, we got Thomas here and JTH and El Gecko and... Oh, my God. Whoa. Ben, there's another you in the chat.
It happens.
Uh-oh. I don't think that's good.
Bubble universes. It's fine.
But have you met your other Ben yet?
We've all met each other. There's Ben conventions every year.
Oh, there's Ben conventions. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Like, what do you guys do at Ben? Like, Bentions?
It's hard to say. They're all past tense. All right. It makes sense.
God damn it! That was solid. All right. This is okay. Sorry, there's no restarting, Ben. Everything's here.
Live.
We're live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Okay, Bill O'Reilly. No, Ben O'Reilly.
I have higher class than Bill O'Reilly.
Everybody, a jar of poo has higher class than Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah, it's useful as fertilizer.
Yeah.
Well, so are dead bodies.
Yeah.
So that's not fair. But that's neither here nor there.
We got a Ben Kenobi. That's a great Ben. There's a lot, and that's all the best people are named Ben.
Yeah.
That's where Ben Sword, who did the art up there.
Yep.
There's two Bens. Actually, Ben got me this. I need to pull it up close and personal. Ben and Dessa. I shouldn't just say Ben, but Ben and Dessa. And I'll even turn the light on. Ben.
It's bright.
I know. That's why we're gonna leave it. Woo! And it doesn't go down any farther. Nope, not at all. Oop, a little bit, but not much. But yeah, what is this called, Ben?
Movie palette or a color palette, I think.
And what is it?
So it is. Someone took a computer and they analyzed every scene of the Tremors movie, and they found the most prominent color per scene, and they lined it up. So it's the whole Tremors movie from start to finish.
I can literally hold all of Tremors in my hands.
Well, the first movie, anyway.
That's true. I got the Tremors movie in my hands. Is that too Jesus-y? Nope. Okay, that's fine. No, this is dope though. Honestly, when he gave this to me, I've seen these online or whatever, and just to know, like, oh my God, that's the whole fucking movie at once.
Yep.
On a frame.
It's fun.
It is awesome. And to me, I love here, come sit down. I will actually do this. I love knowing, because I might do this tomorrow. I might do a final live stream tomorrow, because tomorrow is Tremors' 35th and a birthday, actually legitimately. Oh, so nice. I might do a live stream tomorrow where I just do the entire movie, from start to finish, because I literally have it memorized. I could do it. So looking at it, it's just really fun to see how it's got that deserty palette, and there's only one scene that's legitimately at night when Dr. Jim gets eaten, and then this is the transition scene later on, but it's not really fully at night. And yeah, it's so, or maybe that's the transition scene. This might be the rec room. Now that I think about it, because of the way it goes back and forth. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the night transition, because they go. I could do it. I know exactly where this is at. Yeah, because they go here. They cut back to the Changs. This all happens. Everybody says, then they got to go on the horses. Then they find them. They find a car, then they go on the boulders, they're on the boulders, and then they're at night. So it is right there. And then this is the rec room scene. And then that's the rest of the movie. So that's how nerdy this is going to be. We're going to literally look at tiny lines and nerd out. But I've been talking too long. Who are you, Ben, and what are you doing here?
I am me, and I am here because I am.
That's okay.
If I wasn't here, I wouldn't be here. So there we go.
Well, at first, I feel like we should blame Bill and Karen for you being here.
Yeah, that was an oops, but here we go.
Were you actually an oops baby?
I don't know.
I always assume I was an oops baby.
Aren't all babies oopses? You never know for sure.
It's either oops baby or angry baby. Or hate fuck baby.
Or Bible Belt baby.
Or Bible Belt baby. Or Catholic baby. Or honestly, there's plenty of reasons to have children. And just so everybody knows, there is like 6 children downstairs that I was not expecting to be here from the ages of 10 to 4 months. So if we get surprise visitors, besides Ben.
I was planned this time. I was a planned visitor.
Oh my God, we are off. This is fucking... Ben was planned. Yeah, you can read chat too. Like I said, if you feel like touching it. Ben, I got to pull up my pants. Pull up my pants, analyzing lines that consist of shades of black, show and tell. My ass is showing. Oh, lots of things have showed before. Hey, and look, Ben, nice joke.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Ben's off to a great start. Interesting. Now I just want to like pull my pants up in front of you. Toasted. Look, I'm just going to do this. And we're done. All right. It's not nudity on the show. It's just a butt. Butts are cool. But no, okay, so Ben here, if you don't know, and you're new to the show for the first time ever, one of my oldest, I was going to say longest, but that sounds really innuendo-y, one of my oldest best friends. Like oh my God, I got to turn that light off. There's a reason he's here. Like there's very specific people in my life that I would trust all the way to anything, and Ben is one of them. Oh my God. To the point where Ben literally just texted me yesterday about coming on the show, and I was like, can you come now? Can you come tomorrow? Can you come tomorrow? Oh, thanks for liking the live, Dylan. Yeah, for the record, cactus turtle. And that's honestly, that's just about me. But like Ben, what makes a Ben a Ben?
It's a big question.
It's usually where I start with the show. I do this for everybody.
I
like,
feel
who are
like
you?
A balance of fairness and a healthy level of distrust of authority, because people who seek power rarely deserve it.
Oh my God, you're the first person to like legitimately answer that question kind of the way that I think about it. Like it's a who are you? It's about character. So like that's why I love this fucker. And to the point where to everything that Ben just said, like the first thing that I wrote down in my notes was I just don't trust capitalism, which is something Ben said like 20 minutes ago over there. And that'll I feel like that'll be our defining frame box work for this episode.
They said communism had bread lines, and I've heard capitalism now has egg lines. So, yay us! Too soon. All right. Well,
no. Oh, we can get political. Look, shit is about to go down on Monday, and we all know it. It is.
It's true.
And I know Ben's feeling awkward here. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. It could be. I sense maybe that's just being on air and like saying your feelings live or whatever. But it's different. It is different. But I sense you're just regular not reticent. That's reticence, not hesitancy, but just it's coming. That push is coming. We're all gonna be fucked here soon.
Yep.
You do not know January 20th is when the I don't even want to say it. The president flips over and we
democracy dies.
Yeah, I was. You know what? I was gonna say something about Hitler, but that works fine too. That's honestly. Hitler had a plan, at least. I don't know. I can't even call like Donald Trump Hitler because it's everybody around him that's terrible. Like Hitler had that too, where like there's Himmler and Goebbels and shit like that, but Hitler still brought something of his to the table. Whereas with Donald Trump, he's so dumb that everybody just uses him for that purpose. And we're gonna get Project 2025 all the way to hell.
Mm-hmm. He's like a shit-covered bouncy ball.
Oh.
It's gross. It gets everywhere, and you never know which direction it's going.
Oh my god. And then it goes out of your hands and it rolls underneath the couch, and
I'm
then
not
somebody
touching
else
it.
picks it up later.
No, you think it's done. You think it's away, and then someone else finds it, and they start bouncing again. And you're just like, "Why?"
And they pick it up, and they're mad at you. Like, why does this ball smell like shit? Like, this is your fault. I didn't do it. I didn't shit on the ball. It came out of the ass fully formed like that. Hell yeah.
Holy shit balls.
Ben, does your name perhaps also go by Benjamin?
Yes.
And if you want to tap stuff too, you can tap it up there or down here. It's kind of fun.
It does, but usually I get Ben instead of Benjamin.
Yeah.
Or friends call me Bean sometimes, so that's cool too.
What are your pronouns, Ben?
Never really thought about it. Don't worry about it, I guess.
See? But okay. Well, if you don't have to put it in a box either.
Right?
Is it in a box or outside a box? What do you got?
What's the box? Where's the line? Is there a line?
So my pronouns are she, they, them, her, all like in between. I'm not gonna get mad. You call me he or anything. So that's and my name is Levi, and that's it. There's no other versions of that. It's just Levi. So, but you've got like Ben, Benjamin,
Benny and the Jets.
Benny.
I don't like Benny.
I've never used Benny with you. Honestly, that's never come up.
It never works out.
It just doesn't. I don't know.
It doesn't feel right.
No. Well, for you, okay. Ben is like one of the smartest people I know. I'm gonna lay it down. Shut the fuck up, Ben. I mean, listen.
You know more people.
I do. I know a lot of people, and let me tell you when I say that Ben is one of the smartest ones out there, legitimately. And to the future. Oh shit, we should have sent this to the group.
To the future?
No, send up link to the group. I just realized that because I'm going to talk about. So Joey or Justin, if you're watching, I love you guys. You're great. Ben is still smarter. It's not even. You guys bring other things to the table too. Ben, I'm going to say it like it's.
All right, I'll send it to the group.
Please don't hate. And it's not like no. That's for like.
It's just going to be the whole thumbnail.
No, the thumbnail for the YouTube will be your face. It'll still be that. Because you're important. But no, Ben, because there's all different kinds of intelligence and all that or whatever. But I guess if I have a problem, the person that I would actually ask is you. I feel like you could solve the majority of the problems. And it's why I wanted you here, because Ben and I were texting and Ben was saying such good things. And I was like, I can't articulate back. It's not a competition, but somehow Ben's winning in like just brilliance.
Yeah, I don't know.
This isn't okay. So I'm not okay. There's two parts of this where this is Ben. I have to introduce the people to Ben. There's 70 fucking episodes of me. Hence why I'm over here. Like I don't really care. Like that's I'm kind of here, but I'm also. It's fine. Nobody needs to know, but like I don't need to sell you to an audience because I have talked about you plenty of other times.
From the Lego movie? No. I don't think I've seen the Lego movie.
Really?
No.
Isn't Benny Chris Pratt's? Oh, no. Benny's the Charlie Day one. And yes, I am trans from Rangoon. We got some people from the Rangooniverse, which is a game streamers. Like, it's honestly super fascinating.
Okay.
I just happened to find him because of Harmontown. Like somebody was posting in the Harmontown subreddit, and I like subscribed to a YouTube channel. Saw someone was live once, and I was like, "Oh, I'll watch it." And it's a game streamer's podcast, and he goes for like 8-9 hours, but it's got lore in it. And it like the way it started was that if you show up, he adds your name to this lore board, and you got to pick your favorite food and then your favorite time of day, and then that's your name in the Rangooniverse. Oh. And then there's calamari wars. People are disappearing. There's purple holes. Like there's this whole like universe that he's almost up to 300 episodes that he's just been like expanding every time they do like episode, like using stuff from the episodes and like building lore for his own like podcast. It was fascinating. I'm sorry. It was just really
sounds great.
I know, right?
And we still can't get Winds of Winter.
Look, I met George R.R. Martin. I know George R.R. Martin, and you, sir, are a terrible writer. You finish your book. I don't like George R.R. Martin.
Procrastinates, which is fair.
He literally, instead of writing Winds of Winter, he's like, I'm going to put on Tremors Fest instead.
Now he's got that new movie coming out.
What?
Oh, what is it? Mila Jovovich and the trailer just dropped.
Is it Dave Bautista?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the story said it was George R.R. Martin.
Oh my God.
Well, I guess to be fair, it says from the mind of George R.R. Martin, so.
Okay, we're here, so I have to make this complaint personally to everybody. So no, George R.R. Martin, like I said, I can't say organized. He put his name on Tremors Fest. And this year, we changed the dates 3 separate times. And 2 of them were because of George R.R. Martin wasn't going to be there and needed to be there. And so we changed the date. And guess what? He didn't show up at all the whole weekend. So we changed all these dates.
Sounds about right.
For nothing. For nothing. I needed to rant about it. It was really stupid. He wanted to take a train ride, 45-minute train ride. He wanted to take like 150 people, put them on a train at like 9 o'clock at night to drive fucking out into the middle of the desert.
To camp? No, what? Too much.
Tremors fans, we have our own personal Holocaust. Hey, there's other Ben. Hey! Oh, you know what's funny? I did introduce a new drinking game where every time I talk about that Ben and Thomas, and I did talk about that Ben, so I have to eat an olive. I haven't done an impression yet, but no, he just wanted to take people into the fucking town, this little like fucking town the size of Delmer, to just
hang out,
watch a Tremors movie there because he owned a restaurant in the town and he wanted to give it business. He's worth $120 million. Why don't you just give him $1 million there, George?
Yeah, why not just become part of Trump's cabinet?
Hilariously, I think that's a line even he wouldn't cross. Very, God damn it! All right, so if you can tell, this episode is going to be super focused and 1,000,000% about Tremors. Ben, like you think I know a lot about Tremors, Ben is an expert on Tremors, which leads me to my next question. So, Ben, what do you know about Tremors?
Goose gun is the best gun.
Punt gun? Is that?
Didn't call it a goose gun?
They call it a punt gun, but they use it for hunting ducks. It's called a duck gun too, so that's where I assume that's what you were talking about.
Yep, that's fair. Best gun.
Yeah, it is.
It's a cool gun.
It is cool. It's fucking cannon. It's a little.
Basically,
it's a cannon with a handle on it. And I love the pictures. You're actually supposed to put it on a boat. Like that's how it's actually supposed to be used and operated. You put it on a boat, and then you shoot a bunch of ducks with it.
Leave it to white people. How can we kill more stuff?
That's why we don't have buffaloes anymore.
Because of the trains.
Because of the trains.
It all comes
because of the trans. Because of the trans people. That's why we don't have buffalo anymore. All them trannies came in on the trains, and they wiped them out. I was trying to make a dark joke.
I'm surprised they still let cars around then.
Because of the trannies?
In a car, yeah.
Okay, there it was. There it was. That was worth it. That was worth it. Yeah. AKA Bean. Everything Ben. When you have a best friend. Would you watch Tremors if George R.R. Martin... sorry, I'll say it better. Would you watch Tremors if George R.R. Martin directed it?
No. I mean...
He's not a director.
Yeah,
he's a writer. Sorry, I have to...
I guess that's where I got hung up. If he wrote it, possibly. But then also some of his stuff's unnecessary, I guess. Reading the books was a lot for like Game of Thrones. He writes a lot, and some of it gets a little weird.
That's been like I said, having met George and then having to interact with George, it's been a slow winding back of like thinking about Game of Thrones again. And like, at the time that seemed okay, but I'm just not into all this extra rape and shit, bro. And it's hardcore. It's a lot. It's a lot. Is it for you? Is that what you're talking about when you mean that? Or like, what's your...
I guess more of just some of his stuff is like he thinks he's higher than himself. Like he tries to be fancier.
How so? Take me through this then.
Makes it too complex for some of the things that he writes.
Politically or between the people or...
Maybe between the people.
Okay.
I mean, relationships are important in writing, but I lost that train of thought. So
he's too well. I think that would probably you're hitting on his problem with the garden method, where that's what he said. He doesn't plan; he lets it grow like a garden, and then
and then he prunes
as he needs to. But that's also when you don't plan it out, then things start growing and going. That's why he hasn't finished Winds of Winter, is because his tree's too goddamn big, and he doesn't know how to cut it down.
Well, he also let someone else in the garden, and they shit all over it.
Oh my god, yeah. So we could talk about. Look, how do you feel about the end of Game of Thrones, Ben?
What end? It stopped in season 7, right?
Oh no, it stopped in season 5. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's fair.
Here, actually, I need to. I'm too far out of the frame. I don't want to get you too much here.
After
yeah,
Red Wedding, everything kind of went
out
of that. After that,
for me, it's the season 4 in Marine plot that seems to. That's when I started to lose it just a little bit. Yes, there's probably a baby crying. I know. It's like, do you have those parental instincts that when you hear a baby, you don't have those? Oh man,
nope.
They're the worst. I don't even have kids or anything like that. We just watch our nephews all the time, and that noise right there is just. I need to do something. Everything's fine. How are you, Ben? Cool. Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon.
So if he wrote Tremors, would we like
it? Hey, Mitchell Richards. I see you there. I don't know. No, I don't. Okay, like legitimately. I'm trying to think about it like not thinking about it like a book, but just do it in an episode. Because one of my favorite episodes is obviously the Battle of King's Landing, the first one.
Oh,
with the wildfire and everything. Like, and he wrote that one.
Battle of the Blackwater. Right?
Yeah, there we go. Like, fantastic episode. So I think maybe give him like a 45-minute season finale. Call it an hour. Give him some time on it. And as much as I don't like him, maybe we get something good out of it. I don't. There was a lot of question mark at the end of that one. Maybe.
It's like a show that gets canceled in season 2, and they thought they had season 3.
Is that House of the Dragon? What are you talking about?
No, just
in general.
Like if he wrote the ending, he'd make it, he'd hype it up so much. You're like, wow, this is gonna be great. I can't wait to see how it ends. And then it would just end, and you'd be left with blue balls.
Oh yes. That is the worst. Like it's so hard to start any new show now. I just need it to. I need to know it ends properly, like legitimately. That was where watch it. I love Scrubs. Have you watched Scrubs?
Yeah.
Are you a Scrubs fan?
I am.
That ending is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like goddamn. I think I've watched it twice because it's been our nighttime show, so I've probably hit it twice in the last couple of weeks, and it's just like every time I stop and just literally just like stand there and just like watch it, just let it overtake me in emotions and waves, and it's goddamn good.
It's good.
On that, what's your favorite? Okay, then what's your favorite finale of a TV show?
Holy shit, that's a big question.
Here, while I'll try to think of. I gotta. Community is just so good to me. Like that season finale is so clear because of they had a season finale for season 3. They felt like, and then they did it for season 5, even too. So then that last one was season 6. They're like, we've come back.
No,
twice. We're gonna fucking hit this one. This is it. It doesn't matter. This is the goddamn end, and it just works.
Yep.
So well, every time I have that song. Oh, there's a river that winds on
Lord Huron.
Yeah, like every time it comes on, I just get that. To the end, would you follow me? It's so good. But what's your?
Oh man, that honestly, when it goes to the commercial part and you get like that personal love note from Dan about like how everyone watched it and loved his show, even though he never saw it. It's just like. I feel like more people need to recognize like the artist as it happens and try to find a way to reach out, because I think we put a lot of like them on pedestals so they seem out of reach, but then they're people too and they want to know that their work's being And
That's what he literally says, that maybe those people out there know that they love me, and I need to know that they love me too, and that like this is okay to have that. And it's like it is. I shouldn't because you're right. That's the actual true ending of it, and it is
moving away for everyone is great, but that like personal little like it's like ending an email or a note or a letter, and then you have that PS, and it's just that part.
That was the real point the whole time. Like everything else that you wrote, that whole essay didn't matter between dear and sincerely. It was that PS that was like, oh, here's the actual reason that I texted you. Like, and it just boom. Oh, Benjamin, one of my most favorite people ever. Hey, and Mitchell Richards here, and I
did watch Ozark, and that was good, but I made it to season 2 and I think maybe 3.
Oh. Here, I got it. So just so you know, I read the you can read them too if you want to. Like, feel free to, if you need to like look up there, scroll around. Sometimes it's tiny.
It's like easier down here.
Tiny. It's okay, whatever you want. But read it out so that way everybody knows what you're talking about, and then hit the point. So
all right,
like this. So I'm on Ozark right now, season 2, and I see there's only 3 seasons, so I have a feeling it stops abruptly like that too. Does it? Or you haven't finished?
I haven't finished it. Like, I think I made it through the first summer.
Yeah.
It's a great show.
Okay.
Like, I know Jason Bateman did a great job in it, and I know he's a little erotic.
Is it Laura Linney in that too with it, or Laura Dern or someone? Sorry.
No, I couldn't tell you the other actor's names.
My bad.
He's a big name, and I have a problem. I watch it on like Netflix or Hulu, so like skipping the credits. As I just said, we should give these people recognition for their work.
Oh, yeah. I hate that.
Oh, no. I'm a hypocrite. Shit.
You're done. You're canceled. You're fired. You know what's massive? I don't know what's massive. Your dick. I think for me, Prison Break did this. Ended up and then came back years later with the new season. Oh, you're talking about Community, where they knew, okay, we already got canceled once. We got back again. We're ending finale. We're done. Hey, check out your seismos. You got graboid activity, Jody. Oh, Bert, that's just George R. Martin walking again. Look, I'm not into the size jokes for he's not, and hilariously, not that bad of a guy. Like, having met him in person, I don't know. I wouldn't. That's not what immediately jumped out to me about him. He's a little bigger, but not fat. Honestly, you're about the same size as George R. Martin. Just so you know, he's shorter. That was actually the thing that stuck out to me. It wasn't his belly. He was tiny. Like, especially when I met Michael Gross. And Michael Gross is he's like 6'5", which is really weird. Like, oh my God, this tall, spindly man. And then George R. Martin. It's just a little tiny person. So no, we're not making fat jokes on George R. Martin. We'll make writer jokes, but not What if Ninja got a low taper fade? I have no idea what that means.
Like the streamer Ninja?
Yeah. Is it? Maybe.
That's as far as I got.
See? Ben knows.
A little bit.
Ben's a gamer, streamer person. Cactus turtle. Boop, boop, boop. Fuck yeah. Cactus turtle. And yes, Chris, Levi making up for lost time with the streams this week. Love it. Look, it was definitely not planned to have 3 streams back to back. But man, when the opportunity presents itself to have Benjamin McClintock in the studio, all bets are off, baby. All bets are off. There were.
Damn.
Like the bet of how long it's going to be before I take this shirt off, because it's still bugging me. This is my house shirt, my work and dirty shirt, and I just feel unclean. But I think I need to deal with it, because then I don't know if I put deodorant on either. So then it's a whole smelling thing. And
they don't have smell-o-vision.
So. You do. I worry about you. Hold on, maybe. Ben, you're beautiful. Stall. All
right, vamping. Oh shit, too much. So there's this one time someone gave me something to talk about. All right, so we touch, we show. How is everything? Everything is everything. It's not nothing.
Ben knows everything. Ben knows everything. I mean, Ben does. So like I said, Ben's one of the smartest people I know, like legitimately. And you're looking at me like probably being like, oh, well, you're the smartest person I know. I'm like, well, that's why you're in the room, is because I want to be surrounded by smarter people. That's how that works.
We're in the room where it happened.
And yes, I know you were joking, Nate. Nate's actually a Burt Gummer cosplayer from the UK. He's been on the show too. He's a good guy. I really like you, Nate. And I will take a picture of your what I wrote up here. I've been having people tell me stuff to write on the ceiling because I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Like, why not? Ben's got stuff up here. Ben's got a drawing. Ben's got several drawings. Shit, honestly, I've lost.
I got that one. I got Cheryl.
Is that your Supply and Get High, or is that?
No, the one next to it. And then it says,
I
am, I don't know, something with Adric.
This is how long Ben's been around. Ben's actually drawn on the wall far before anyone.
Oh, yeah, it says, I am the specter of tragedy.
Oh, I remember that one, yeah. Both of you making Tremors, who would you have as main characters, but challenge, it can't be the original actors. Okay, so if we're making a Tremors movie, who are you going to put in it? That's not anybody that's in the original cast.
Oops.
Oh,
that's tough. There's a lot of choices. Jennifer Connelly would be great.
God damn it, yep.
Yeah, just going to jump that shark.
That's fine. Honestly, she would. I'd be fine with that. Jennifer Connelly is like a hot scientist. Why did I have to put the hot qualifier on it? That was not. It was objectification. I'm sorry, Jennifer Connelly. I know you're
Sex
listening.
Sells. It's capitalism.
Yeah, look at we're gonna bump. Yeah, it's a hot stream. The problem is, like, trying to come up with people to put in a movie, like randomly, is that it feels so important to know what the setting is for that movie before you do it. Like, there's a whole certain people would work better in certain time periods and stuff. So if you have like a medieval Tremors, my brain went Bruce Campbell, or Pedro Pascal. Honestly, Pedro Pascal, do another like old Westy one. Pedro Pascal would work. It'd be a good one for that. But then like
I think Nicolas Cage would be fun.
Okay. What era? Like when or where? Like where or when?
Feeling like Con Air.
Like 90s Nick Cage. Which
that's a good majority of it. But
yeah. Which, let's be honest, Con Air is amazing. I'm fine with that. Ooh. It's Con Air, but there's ass blasters in the sky now. So you got to deal with that too. You got cons and ass.
You think you could strap them to the wings and make jets?
No, I don't think they have enough like
oomph.
Well, the only way, because they don't truly fly, they glide. That's where they get the running start, sort of with the ass fart, and then they have the webbed wings. They don't actually flap; they just open up, shoot.
Yeah,
they glide down like a squirrel.
Like a jet. Jets are just planes that fart. It's fine.
Maybe if you like force them to fart all the time, you could get that to happen.
Be a lot of beans.
A lot of beans. We'd have to feed a lot of Ben to the ass blasters.
Unless you catch out that.
There was the Ben convention. There was a whole. I don't know if we actually talked about that on stream or if that was earlier. I've lost track of time. Nice. Hey, Pedro. David Harbour as Bert. See, no. Okay. David Harbour as a new character. I hate this recasting thing. What do you feel about like just recasting any, not even Tremors, but just stuff in general?
Well, it's kind of like doing what DC's done, what Marvel's done with like Batman, Superman.
Yeah.
They just keep rehashing. I guess DC does it a lot more because they can't seem to like just stay in a lane.
Well, I would have picked Spider-Man. Same thing for that. But I feel like they
tied it together nicely.
It did end up working. Andrew Garfield's my favorite Spider-Man. Just have to say that. Who's your favorite Spider-Man?
Man,
we never did.
To be fair, I don't know the name, but it's probably the one I grew up with like the animated, The Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who voiced them.
There we go. We never did answer for you. What's your favorite finale? Like we said, Community.
I know.
And then you like copped out, and you're like, I'm gonna hop on Levi's train over here and talk about Community.
It's tough because really, there's only a few shows I've watched like all the way through completely because I get like the train gets halfway there and then like you don't want it to end, so you end up like diverting and you're like, oh, I'll come back to it, and then you never really finish the story.
I have that with Breaking Bad and House. Like I'm like right there at the end, and I just
it took my wife and I like a month and a half to watch the last episode of Breaking Bad because like it was so good. We binged it, and then it was like got to the last episode. I'm like, I don't want it to end, but then we got El Camino and kind of a little
Better Call Saul and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So you still didn't answer the question.
I know.
I'm gonna keep. Now I'm here and I gotta push it. Now it's like he's avoiding it. I'm like, look, I don't usually do that either. But it's like, okay, because it's hard. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a. I'll help you out here because this is. I was talking about this when David Lynch died. I was doing this episode on David Lynch. That death is really important, and that's your defining moment. Now your life is summed up. The book is done. And now everyone gets to take your life and be like, all right, what is it? What was the totality of it? What did all of that mean? And so when you watch the end of a TV show or something, that is the thesis of the show. That's where Ben nailed it. Like you went even farther than I did with the Community one, where I love the greater ending of the group and stuff. But to hit this is the artist's actual thought, like the person that put all of this on. Here's their final thought on the whole thing. And that's the Scrubs thing for me. Is there it even hits that?
Well, they had to come back for that, right?
Well,
because of the writer's strike.
No. It's they come back because of the med school. The season afterwards,
right?
Which,
but they did a second. I thought the writer's strike caused it to like go to ABC or NBC. So like went.
I don't think.
And then came back for the finale.
No, I always thought it was on. Like I thought it was on the same network for the whole time. Anybody that knows Scrubs quite well, honestly, Caitlin would, but she's dealing with small children right now.
It was a TikTok I saw yesterday where it was talking about shows that were impacted by the writer's strike.
Oh, well, that would work because that's around 2008, so I buy that. But thinking about Scrubs is that you have the larger ending where JD is saying goodbye to everybody, and then there's that slideshow at the end. That's the show itself. But then to hit your point, I feel like what makes the ending so nice is that the blooper reel at the end and showing it. And you actually see Bill Lawrence like interacting with everyone and doing all that. And it's a really like watching that when I watched it the second time again, I was like, God, I think that I love that more than the actual story itself, seeing everybody just like, oh, the art of it, everything that they all made together. That's that chapter closed in a really great way. So again, it's
so tough because I want it to be like profound.
And
it's just like there's only so many to really choose from. The one that I guess came to mind when we first mentioned it was the end of the 2004 reboot of Battlestar.
Oh, okay. I've not watched it, so take me through this.
It's a huge spoiler, so no.
No, I know. Okay, so I actually do know the
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do know this. I'm in the pop cultural zeitgeist.
How it like tied up, and you're taken there, and then there's like that twist to kind of carry it through, and you're still left with questions that are unanswered. So at least it lets your imagination kind of finish the story your way.
Okay.
So the book's over, but it's not.
The book's over, but the author is giving you the pen afterwards.
Or it's like, what is it? The end of the movie where it's like, oh, the main character died, and then it's like the twitch. Was that? I think that's.
Did you say twitch or twist?
Twitch.
Like they died.
Oh, and then like their hand moves, and you're like, oh, they're still alive.
Okay. So Battlestar. All right, that's fine. It doesn't have to be fucking profound. Like I get it. I was reading something. Shit, it won't even matter. There's something about It was something about the Balthazar and the Cylon lady sitting on the bench, and it's some conversation with God or something that ends it. I don't know why. Sorry, I was just like, I don't know why I read this article, but it was just like, oh, this is interesting. Shit, now I don't even fucking remember it. I'm sorry, I just butchered all of that. That was terrible.
It's the end basically, and they're talking about God, and they're like, it doesn't like to be called that. So then it's like this bigger question of kind of determinism for your life. Do you have choices for your actions? Are they predetermined? Will you do what you've always done? It gets weird.
Okay, I really want to ask a question right now, and it has nothing to do with that. I'm going to preface this with like, okay, Justin, I'm really sorry. Forgive me for this. So why are you mad about that ending, like fucking with Justin?
What?
Nope, that's fine. That's not a thing then. Okay, I misread that. That's a
No, I don't think it fucked with Justin. It was
or
just
changed him or something. I don't know.
the series gave him faith, which is fine.
Okay,
I think it gave faith to some people, and for me, it was more of just a story, which is also fine.
that's fine. I would classify both of us as agnostic, or what's your eighth? I'm all of them. I'll pick all of them because I'd rather. I'm like Benny in the Mummy. Like I'll go through every single fucking necklace.
Whoever-
like I don't care who's ever listening.
Whoever wants to help.
What's yours though?
I don't really have faith, so I'd say atheist.
Okay.
Just because I've never had that draw or that connection to anything, and it seems silly. And to a certain extent, I feel like there's an interview with, I think it's Stephen Fry, where like, if you die, what are you going to ask God? And he just looks.
Oh, he rants about like, why is yeah.
And it's just why is it okay for God to make sure that certain people in like America have the resources they need for a tiny mundane task, but then there's children starving in Africa.
That's solid.
There's children starving in America.
I'm going to stop you because I need to apologize currently because it's driving my brain crazy. If you can hear small children in the background, I'm so sorry. You're doing so great, Ben. I appreciate it. You can deal with it, man. You can be like, I hate this. I'm dealing like this was not the original plan.
Life happens.
It is. This is all the stuff in between. And we're ignoring people in the chat. I'm sorry. Bert would be a badass in a zombie apocalypse. I'll buy that. World War Z zombies, graboids, and a whole different gummer. I'm Spider-Man later today for a child's birthday. Yeah, well, Nate does a bunch of fucking cosplays. Raise your ya.
I have a DC.
DC movies aren't the best, but the animation cartoons are fantastic. I've never watched them, but I hear great things about the animated stuff.
Batman one from my childhood, the animated series, was great. Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Oh, Batman the Animated Series. Actually, Dusty, who was here last night, that was one of his favorite shows. And I was like, oh my God. I had to write it down because I hear about Batman Animated Series all the time. I was like, all right, finally, I think I need to
It's one of the shows I have the actual physical media.
Oh, that's a great, like, that's how you know legitimately, like, love something.
Yep.
Raise your rah. Wish I was named Ben. All the best people are called Ben.
I mean, your name is what you want to be called, so you can change it. You can be Ben. We can all be Ben.
Okay, I've met so, like I said, I've met so many people in my life. I've never met a bad Ben. Have you?
Nope, not that I can say.
Yeah.
Nope, I haven't met him. Ben Carson.
Okay, that again. No, yeah, Ben Shapiro. Shit.
Oh,
fuck. Shit. He doesn't count. They don't count.
He's not invited to the Ben convention.
Dry ass pussy boy doesn't count. Ben. Nice. I thought that says hey pedo, but it's hey Pedro. Going back through, we missed a couple. I mean, you got to put Jeffrey Combs in a Tremors movie. The Reanimator guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm fine with that.
I just saw something on Facebook. Yeah, it was like his birthday or something.
Yeah. Honestly, it was probably one of. I just saw a post from this Ben talking about that. Chris Pratt. I wouldn't mind Chris Pratt in a Tremors movie.
I've kind of lost. I mean.
I said wouldn't mind. I didn't say I was enthusiastic.
He was great in Parks and Rec, and then just went way downhill in his personal life. And for me, it's tough to separate the art from the artist.
I heard Ben knows everything.
Sure.
I mean, okay.
But which Ben? That's the important question.
This Ben. Because Ben has been Ben for Ben Nerver.
Since I began being Ben.
It's a whole thing. Yeah. And I know Ben hates that joke. Like you do, don't you?
No.
Really?
Not terrible.
I really try not to do that one a lot. Because it happens a lot, I feel like.
I think it was just that first night when we learned about it. That guy at Ben.
What?
How have you been? And then he said, I've been Ben since I began being Ben.
Who are you talking about?
Ben. We met him at a party. I don't know his last name. I don't know those people either. We drove a while. I was at their house. There was music.
Was it one of Pappy's parties or something like that?
There was a guy there named Ben.
Ben, I think.
And he was drunk.
Yes.
And
I think that's Ben Hosh. I think I'm going through people. Wow. Okay, so it was a stoner party that this happened at then. Yep. All right. Okay. And you don't hate it? Or what's your feel? I need to legitimately ask because again, I try not to do the joke because it's just like it feels so old hat and tiring.
It's old hat, but if it's timed properly, like there's times where the joke is funny and it works, and then there's times where it starts getting like overused, but you haven't done that, so
Okay. You can speak up too. I was going to tell you that. Can everybody hear Ben fine? I feel you might not need to either.
y'all can lie.
Mine
and
is
say
just,
I'm
no,
super
you're
loud.
fine. No, don't. You're fine. So I'm so loud all the time because it's usually just me up here, so I don't know what my actual. I don't fucking know what I sound like. You do it. Do it. Read it.
Crispy Rat is the worst of the Chris's.
Yeah,
that's true. He is.
Who's your favorite of the Chris's?
I want to say Chris Evans.
I was gonna go Chris Pine, but yeah, I get okay.
Oh,
no, Chris Evans is cool though. As an actor, I appreciate
like
his bad guy turn he's been taking
recently.
lately. I'm into that. Like this.
I mean, I loved him in Scott Pilgrim. So
yeah, Not Another Teen Movie is my original Chris Evans.
What about Pine though? He's had a nice like vibe kind of shift.
Yeah, that's what like he's. I feel like Star Trek put him in that action star role or whatever, but that's not really his vibe. Exactly, like he's Daniel Radcliffe. That's my best way to put that. Like he's more of an indie darling kind of person. Yeah. Like he likes acting. Actually, one of my favorite Chris Pine roles. You ever seen Smoking Aces?
Yes.
He's one of the Tremor brothers in that. And he's talking like this. I'm not fucking joking. He's talking like this, like the whole movie, just the whole thing. This is Chris Pine. Oh, she said that I got my brothers and I'm shooting people. It's a lot of shit. But it's fucking awesome. Like he commits to it. Like it's that accent and everything that I just did. If you watch Smoking Aces, that's just fucking Chris Pine for the whole movie. And I'm like, bravo, sir. Bravo. We can have a conversation about whether that's overacting or anything, but it doesn't matter. You committed, yep. So fuck yeah.
That's all you need to do.
That's the only thing. And so there's this. He kills Ben Affleck at a point, like early in the movie, and then he's like over his corpse, and he's like, "I'm sorry, you didn't mean to kill me. I know you're just trying to help out." Just like moving his lips and shit. It's so fucked up, but. Smoking Aces, surprisingly good movie. If you like Guy Ritchie stuff, Smoking Aces is a good one. Are you a Guy Ritchie fan?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like No, I think I put you on a Guy Ritchie because of the Lock, Stock.
I think it was Revolver. I think we started with Revolver and then
No. Because I love Revolver. I remember watching Lock, Stock, and Snatch before Revolver. Okay. So maybe you hit Revolver first, but what do you think about Revolver? Everybody hates Revolver, but what do you think?
I like it. Like it's a fun movie.
I
don't think it's bad in any means. Like it's a good movie to watch. There's some nice twists. There's good action.
It's very artsy for a Guy Ritchie movie. Like he does have the Tarantino twisty plots and stuff or whatever, but that one is super artsy because there's literal personifications of people's like inner minds and stuff, like talking to them. This is like legitimate, hands down, one of my favorite scenes in any movie ever is from Revolver, and it's when Jason Statham's in the elevator and he's terrified of elevators. The whole, like, he won't get into an elevator. It's like his own personal problem, and he gets into one finally, like in the third act at the end to go meet Ray Liotta, and he starts having a conversation with his inner psyche. And if you don't think Jason Statham can act either, like that, I would show you this like 5 minutes of him fighting with himself, like in the elevator, and it's
so good.
It's not like, I can't say it's not like anything like concrete. It is very artsy and abstract, but it is. Oh my god, I love that. But yeah, Guy Ritchie's dope. Okay. Ben has all the best movie choices. All right, Ben's got great music and movie choices, and
I had some bad ones too.
What's your bad ones? I'm trying to think of stuff. What have you showed me that I don't like? That's a really stupid question to ask you.
But I feel like I show you the ones I really enjoy that I think you'll enjoy.
Here's one that always sticks out to me, and I've never watched this movie since you showed it to me, was Pandorum. But I like it as a movie. Like, it was one that people kind of shit on, and I'm always like, that was like just actually a good movie, a great twist in there, good story and everything. Like I can see where the audience expectation, if you're bringing something into it, you'd be upset. But otherwise, like if you went into it with nothing, oh no, that's a good one. And that was hell. That was in your parents' house in the fucking basement.
Yeah, I don't know why we picked that one, but
you picked it for some odd reason or another. Like
that's through a Dead Space phase, so maybe that was it.
Okay. Listening to some Chipongo and watching Pandora,
Chipongo.
Chipongo. And so Ben, man, I'm trying to think how long we've actually known each other. Longer than 20 years. I'm 33. I feel like I've known you since I was at least like middle school. Yeah. Band, because that's band. Everybody that I met in school was really through band or elementary school. Anything else was like that's always my best people were in band because we make stuff and also fuck around in band.
Yeah. No, 6th grade, 7th grade.
Yeah. It would be 7th grade because I went to Delwood for 6.
Right.
So then I went to middle school for 7.
Trying to think if there's any times before that we would have met, but I don't think so. Any reason you were in Makokada before?
I mean, I've lived here for that long. We like drove to Delwood, but I doubt it. That was not. I know Caitlin's actually known you longer than that.
Yeah. From my parents' church.
Yeah. We always talk about that every time we drive by. It's like, oh, there's
the church. It's a nice church. It's not one of the crazy ones.
Well, hilariously, I pointed this out the other day because we put up the pride flag at Game On or whatever. The only other one in town is actually in front of that church.
I feel like there used to be more.
There might be or whatever, but I mean, like in terms of main drag, everybody's seeing like there's Game On, and then that church actually has one out front, and I'm like, huh, bravo, church, bravo. Sorry, we're ignoring people, but it's fine. I'm thinking about making an RC graboid to drive around and chase me as Bert. Yes. Please and thank you. Christopher Lee, R.I.P. When did he died? A long time ago.
Yeah.
Because I know what it sounds like when a man gets stabbed in the back. I love that anecdote.
He'd be one where like the graboid eats him and he cuts his way out.
Oh yeah. Listen, Ben. That's not how it would happen at all. None of that. And we're going to need to change the script here. It's all irregular. I haven't listened to enough Christopher Lee. He's more spooky. I didn't think of it, and that was an impression. Shit. Yeah. Tell me what you need. Okay. So, just so you know, I'm nervous about this all the time. This happens every goddamn episode, and I just want you to talk. I don't know how to get you to talk more. I know I have things written down.
I should have thought of questions to ask or situations. I don't know.
No. Well, the reason Ben is here is like we were texting each other, and then I read your text on the show because I couldn't figure out a way to respond to it. And I was like, I'm just going to read it on the show because Ben is great and this is awesome. And then we started texting, and Ben, I was like, please come on the show. And he's like, I'm free tomorrow. And I was like, just go.
We're here.
Just fucking go. Because you're just so smart and brilliant. And I love. So here's a great question, though. This is super duper important to everything. Jennifer Connelly, is she too pretty?
She's so pretty, it hurts sometimes.
Why?
I don't know.
Like, is the hurt like a bad hurt or like a good hurt?
Good, I guess.
Yeah. In an unobtainable way, or if you get too close to her, she's gonna burn you from her prettiness.
Can it be both?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it can actually. She's so unobtainable that as you like reach your fingers to Jennifer Connelly, they just burn and they melt the closer and closer that you get.
Like the sun.
Like, oh, maybe that's why that one went afterwards. I thought it was a labyrinth connection, but no. Okay, so we're here, and this is already the movie talk. Ben, is the last act of Sunshine bad?
No. I don't think so. I like it. It's a little freaky and it is jarring, but I think that's kind of the point. Yeah. And elaborate?
No, you don't have to. I can say stuff too.
I mean, what I've heard that people don't like it because it's like, oh, you've got the good sci-fi, and then they try to add that horror to it. But I don't know, it creates kind of a dilemma of humanity, like where we're going to go. Like, are we going to finish whatever mission we start, or are we going to succumb to internal yet external forces? Because Pinbacker thinks it's an external force. Like, he thinks he's talking
to God, yeah.
But it's himself thinking he's doing God's work, which then is just my whole problem with religion. But
no, what you just said about the human element is when people make that complaint, I always like, are you missing the other two acts of the story, which are very much about the people on the ship and their own problems? Like, there's a whole thing between Mace and Kappa, like, hating each other, and then Wong. I can't ever think of Benedict Wong's. God damn, now it's gonna bother me because I feel racist. But when he like makes the wrong calculation and then Trey like makes the wrong calculation and then blames himself because Kaneda died and then kills himself. That's a very human thing. It has nothing to do with space or anything. That's him unable to make it. Corazon is so focused on her like herbology that she's not even like paying attention to like the greater man. The best one for that argument is Searle, who's the actual ship psychologist who is getting lost in his own exploration of what the sun means to him and stuff, to the point where someone's literally dying and all he cares about is, what did you see? Kaneda, what did you see? So that's when that ending happens. It's meant to happen. It was always going there.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I know everybody hates it. The reason I said it is Ben introduced Caitlin and I to Sunshine. It's one of our all-time favorite movies.
It's a great movie. Watched it on like a snow day, if I remember right. Like, I heard about it or watched a trailer, and I remember we were at The Simpsons, and I was like, well, we've got to go check out this movie. I think school was canceled or something, so we went to, I think it was Take Two.
You actually saw it in the theaters?
No, Take Two.
Take Two video. Sorry. Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, we got to go see it. And I don't know if Joe or someone was like, all right, let's go get it. And so we went and got it, and I feel like we watched it there for the first time.
Simpsons is where I feel like I watched that. I'm pretty sure. I know with you, that was a lot of movies. It was either Simpsons or like right over there. That was my one. Or Your Apartment. That was the other one too. But that's just a random rental that you decided, and now it changed your whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that damn song.
Yep. Adagio in D minor.
God damn. Every time it comes up on my playlist, I gotta send it to you guys. Like, it happened.
It's so good. I will say, some places, like, the music's so good, and then it's like overused. I just remember watching it there's a scene in The Walking Dead where it plays.
Oh,
and I remember watching that and be like, this is not the like musical piece for this scene. Like, because they're trying to like make it so much more than what the scene was. And I feel like that's maybe where I stopped watching.
That's such a hard. I was gonna say that's like reusing songs is really like, you hit a point with something like that where it's like, okay, you get one with this, and weirdly enough, Adagio in D minor, I have two, and it works perfectly in my head. Is Kick-Ass and Sunshine. And in that rare instance, it's actually John Murphy scoring both times. And I always wonder if he's just like, you know what, that was really good, I'm just gonna use it again. Like, I don't like, he's just like, you know what, that was a great piece, fuck it, we're just gonna put this in here.
I was supposed to do the music for this. It just grabs that and goes. It's like, we'll just do this again.
Because the rest of the score is actually pretty good. I like the soundtrack and the rest of that too. So it's not just like that's a single standout, but it is like the switch, the kryptonite. Like, every time it's just like stuck in my head. But that's that is a super rare. Okay, this song is in both places. Like, for me, Freebird is only Kingsman. Now, like, I can't.
Really good in Kingsman.
Like, it's like that. And if you try to use Freebird for anything in that set, if you're going epic or something, like, you got to beat Kingsman or meet that match there. But yeah, just trying to reuse a song again is So I didn't know. And I wonder if John Murphy like scored that episode of The Walking Dead, but that probably, I doubt that. You don't bring in a guest scorer for a
No,
show.
they probably just asked for the rights or
Yeah.
something, and they're like, yeah, sure.
And yeah, I can't, if you look, there's all 10 of the Walking Dead books over there. I got them for Caitlin. That's one of her favorite series. We've never really watched the show. Like legitimately, like I think we watched the first season and a little bit of season 2.
Well, that
then
wasn't the writer's strike, was it?
Hello.
I'm trying to remember. No, AMC cut their budget because the first season was like 6 episodes and it was great. And it ends with the CDC like
they're in that building and then it blows up or whatever. Yeah.
And then season 2 and 3 are on Herschel's farm for some reason. Because like, oh, you did so good in these 6 episodes, but we're gonna lower your budget. Capitalism.
I know, and it's there. We can hit there. I mean, Ben, do you like steak beef? Do you like steak beef?
Steak beef. In what regard? Like beef, like steak.
Beef steak? Do you like?
I like
steak. Steak is beef.
Yeah, I like steak. I like beef. Is there more? No.
Or do you mean like a grander beef thing? Are you bringing beef into the chat, JTH? 2414. I'm gonna call you out. Pop. Graboids in Roman times. That I'm fine with. Birdius Gummersis versus Graboids in a Coliseum.
How would you get him to stay in the Coliseum?
Well, that's where everybody always focuses on Graboids, so that's put Shriekers in the Coliseum. Boom, done. That's your problem solved. Next, come on. But Nate was in a bad depression episode before, but my podcast has cheered you. Oh, I'm gonna give Ben a hug for you. This is for
hello.
Yay. All the way to the UK. That was for you. Oh, beefsteak. They did mean beefsteak.
I mean, yes. I don't. Do you want my preference of steak?
Do you have a preference of steak?
Not really. I just like steak.
Steak is good. I'm just thinking milk steak. Sorry, when you said beef, when you said steak beef and then beef, I love my milk steak. It's so good. You just gotta put some Cheerios in it. That was an impression, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I like beefsteak.
Okay.
Steak is good.
I gotta read. Damn it. Okay. I gotta read that. So, damn it. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. It's right there. You got it on your. Oh, Ben's got it on his phone. You can read it too.
Right. So my wife messaged the group. The point I can log in, and I think Ben was talking about his deep love for me, but it was actually about his crush on Jennifer Connelly. Love you guys. I'm getting pulled away to watch Barbie Mermaid now. Dessa, I do love you so much.
It's true.
So deeply.
Listen, Dessa. Yes, Dessa. We've got something to confess. Reason why. Sorry.
Tied and wicked.
Does that happen to Dessa often? Do you do that to her?
Do I sing?
No, listen, Dessa. Yes, Dessa. Every time I hear the Nessa, and I gotta say, it's even before the movie came out. Every time I've heard that on the soundtrack, because Dessa is such a great name. If you're out there, Dessa, like, what is that? That's amazing.
It's actually short for decimator. So
fuck yeah. Odd question: is my place haunted? What do you think? Is it haunted?
I don't believe in haunted, so no.
I'll give you my personal theory. No, I don't think it's haunted, but I have this like running theory about time travel, and it's not even time travel. So everybody always wants to focus on like, I want to go to the past. I'm going to change things in the past or whatever. Yeah. But you never think about how everything that you're doing right now in this moment, touching Ben's face, going over here, looking at this, all of these things create a different, change your future or whatever. So we have our own ripples going into the future. So my weird theory is that this room is like a physical, like dimensional portal. Having like everything that we've ever done in here has like led to this being a cosmic gateway space. And so if you wanted to like slip through dimensions, you could like pop through this one. That's it feels like that's why all of this has ended up being here, is there's a ripple pond effect of us in the future coming backwards and us in the now going forwards and trying to like slowly meet each other, and maybe there'll be a wave convalescence. This sounds like I'm really high or anything, but I promise it was only just this pen. But
it makes sense.
Like
maybe we'll leave here and Monday will be a different story.
It won't. It won't.
It might be bad, but it could be better.
It won't. And this is why I love Ben even more. Like I've said that a lot. And you know what? Let's be fair. I do say it about everybody all the time. I love, there's lots of great things, but Ben is such a great pessimist, and it's so you really can be sometimes. You have a great there's your optimism. Like you got the. You're fully realist on that. Like the glass is both half full and half empty. The glass just has water in it to you.
Yeah, what's the glass full of?
Yeah.
That's a more important question.
Do
you want a glass half full of lemonade or a glass half full of shit?
This guy.
Shit balls.
Shit balls of fire. And that's where I always appreciate your pragmatism. It wasn't pessimism. It was pragmatism about the situation of like, you're not going to delude yourself of how fucked everything could be.
Yeah. If you plan for the worst, you can be slightly surprised.
That's fine too. Yeah. Always. Oh, set that bar low, man. That way when you jump over it, you're like, whee!
Look at what I did.
This is awesome. Hold on. We need
different lights.
Now that you said that, like the jump over, we gotta now we're traveling. Because now people are talking about dimension. Now we're at this. Don't step on butterfly wings with traveling. Yeah. If you mess up the past, then no present. Again, that's that version of time travel.
See, I think it fixes itself, and you end up with, like, I like the idea of quantum immortality, in that we die through multiple decisions every day, and we just kind of jump to a universe where
we're not dead.
We're not dead. Yeah. So that's where you get deja vu, or where there's times where it's like, holy shit, like. I remember once I was running across the street as a kid, almost got hit by a car. There's probably a universe where I did get hit by a car and I died. And I transitioned to this universe.
Every time you blink, maybe that's that moment.
Now we had a conversation about that, like, I think back in college. We're going to sleep. Like, do you wake up the same person?
Oh, no.
It's like rebooting a computer. And it's also why I will, even if teleportation ever exists, I will not do it. Because if it's Star Trek teleportation, you are ripped apart molecule by molecule and reassembled. It's a copy of you. You die.
See, hilariously, that's why I would do it. Is that I know full well that, like, oh no, I'm dying, and then being reconstituted there anyway. Like, I'm gonna be dying in many different ways. Why not? I'm gonna just take it. Fuck it. Me, if it's a clone, that's still me, man. I don't need to be pretentious about it. I died. Way to go, Levi. Keep going. I'm dead now. What am I gonna do about it?
The new Robert Pattinson movie.
Oh, the Mickey 17 or something.
Yeah. That kind of looks like that.
That's I don't know. How much is you?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you? Sorry.
No, that you're right. Is it nature, nurture? You're an assortment of your past experiences. So if you change any of those, would you be different? Or are you the same person who would just have a similar experience?
I'm realizing now why we both love Doctor Who so much. It's a good one. Just like it works for that. Like that's if you want to look at someone that just dies over and over again, but is still the same person, like fundamentally, like what you said at the beginning about it was it was fairness, rightness,
and distrust for
there it is.
People in authority.
There we go. If ever Ben died, and then we got Ben regenerated every time, and those two things right there would be singular.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I hope so.
Yeah. I feel like that's. Oh man, now I'm thinking esoteric. Like then that's the. Maybe not. What is the soul? What is like actual
See, that's where I also like the theory that the universe and life as we know it, we're just an egg. And my experiences are from birth to death, and then I will come back as someone else in time, live that life,
Mhm.
and I'll experience life from every scenario. And then once I've done that from the beginning of time to the end of time, then I will be born as a god
Yeah.
in some
Well,
case.
I think the underlying concept of that one is that we all are God, like that the universe itself is the God, the being that decided to want to experience the universe, and so then it's stepping out and creating all of us and doing everything to experience that. And then once we've all done that, we've gone through every experience, then that's when it all goes back to the beginning, and that whatever that thing that was there at the beginning then goes and does more or nothing or nothing. I feel like you hit that certain point and then it's just done. Although in that sense too, because that's the egg of it, is that does it ever end? Is it always just going in the beginning of that God and the end of that God is still all of that time in between? What we said with the book, it's just that book floating around and we're all different, pages and letters and words.
That's where people like the similarities between neurons in the brain and
and galaxies. Yeah. If you put the two images next to each other, if you don't know, if you put the two images next to each other, they do look similar. So I feel like we're missing people because we're actually having such a good conversation. Paranormal investigator, and you like that stuff. Oh, okay, I'll buy that. I swear I just saw a shadow dart across the ceiling. I don't need that. Please don't. God damn, don't say that. Don't say that. It's one of us from the future. They're just sliding by real quick, letting us know they're here. Sorry, Star Trek. Scotty, don't beam me up yet. I'm taking a shit. Sorry, a Star Trek trick. Air and water.
But it doesn't matter. Scotty could just beam you up and your shit would just stay there.
Yeah, well, and that goes to I don't like Star Wars, but there's this one question that I always think about. Can a Jedi pull out their own poop? Because
I mean, humans can pull out their own poop.
No, I mean, okay. But okay, sorry. Can a Jedi force pull a poop out of their own body? Like if they're constipated, because at what point does the poop stop being a part of them? And then having its own force sensitivity and like wanting to resist. Like maybe it's the point that like, oh no, you're constipated as a Jedi and that's what your body wants to, like, that's what the force is willing. And if you try to like pull it out, the force is like, no, this is what you're supposed to do.
What if you force push it out?
It doesn't matter. You're still forcing it down.
And then it becomes the idea that your body, like your GI tract, isn't part of your body.
That's what I mean. At what point does that stop? When does poop stop becoming? When is poop not you anymore?
Is it ever you? It's like a train.
No, but I mean, but it's in you. But it's in you in the same way that like your blood is you. It's like part of you. Like when does it stop being you?
But it's like a tunnel going through a mountain. It's a solid tube from your mouth to your anus.
Okay, and in that sense, yes, you're taking like outside stuff and putting it in you. But that it doesn't, when you eat a hamburger, it doesn't look like a hamburger when it's done because your body has put acids in it and it's got its own saliva and different bacterias in your gut and stuff.
Right.
So those are all part of you. And now that food is you. So how does it stop being you?
Why are we talking about the poop of Theseus? Like it's the ship of Theseus, but with poop.
The poop of Theseus. Look, this is not, I can't even say this is new for the show. Gummer versus the Daleks. That I would actually watch. That would be a good one. I'll even write that one down. Gummer v. Daleks.
Gummer v. Borg?
Ooh, see, I feel like the Borg, I don't watch much Star Trek, but to me, the Borg are terrifying because they're like replicators in Stargate. Like, they're not going to stop.
Nope.
Like Daleks, I've watched them be defeated enough times to be like, okay, they're Nazis in space and they're not great. There's horrible things about them, but like Borgs and replicators, like the idea of the thing, sort of like the nanobots that just overtake you. What are you going to do? How do you fucking fight that?
Do you read Animorphs?
I know of Animorphs. Oh, okay. Give me some Animorphs lore. I'm into this. What do we got?
No, it's just the talk about like the assimilation taking over your body. So there's the Yerks, if I'm remembering this right, and they're little slugs that go in your brain. They flatten over your brain, and then they control your body. And that was a book for kids.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope.
It's pretty good. It was a little freaky, but then there's also kids that fight them by turning into animals, so it's cool.
Yeah.
The worst part is the Yerks, though, have to leave your body to feed, and to like they have to go into this pool to like help them get food and heal. So they walk your body to the pool. They get out of your body, and then that your body's like left there, and then you're still you. And then they come after they do their pool thing, whatever. They come back, and then they take back control. It gets weird.
So you basically walk up to a pool, and then they slide out, and you're just like,
but then
and then they go back in, and
you're still you though. So it's like they come out, and then you're like, holy fuck, gotta get away. But then they've got like bars. Yeah, so it's like waking up from a nightmare to realize, oh shit, that wasn't a nightmare.
Hey, Thomas knows those books. Hell yeah, of course you would, because you're also Ben.
I never finished those. That's what I feel bad about.
I feel like it's like finishing all of Goosebumps.
Yeah,
because there seems to be like a lot of Animorphs books, way more than fucking A Song of Ice and Fire. Sorry, and yet they somehow finished those books. Not gonna let it go. And to answer your question, Thomas was wondering if I was gonna do like a marathon party tomorrow or something. What I might do, like legitimately, is I might do a stream where I do the whole movie, like start to finish. And I feel like I can. Like, I really want to right now, but I have another person here, so I'm not doing that. I don't have enough olives for that.
Which is some more.
Yeah, you are awake for everything the Yerks are doing.
Fun time.
Ugh, that's not. Ugh.
And that's where, I mean, it's not on the same scope of like underground lizard people, but also it's the same line where it's like, okay, are certain Republicans?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. We went there. My son and I are planning a Tremors movie marathon for the 35th anniversary. Cool, Kristen. I don't know. I can never know how to Kirsten. I think it's Kristen.
Looks like Kristen.
God damn, Animorphs. Fucking thank you for that. That's horrifying also as well. That's not a.
It was a show too for a while.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm learning some.
The CGI was a little weird, but
and you can communicate with the Yerk that lives in your head. Oh man.
Yeah, that'd be weird. It'd be like you're being driven by someone and they're like
talking to you.
But there are people who'd probably be into that.
Yeah.
Especially if they get power.
Oh my God. And want to go? Are we okay? So Ben, are the lizard people real? Are the lizard people the ones that are banning the TikTok? Coming to you live. We've got the hot tips. It's the fucking lizard people.
No.
So the lizard people want TikTok then?
I think the lizard people are a distraction.
From what? Oh my God! Is there a bigger threat than the lizard people?
I don't even know. They stop there, right? They don't want you to know.
Okay, what hit me? What you do though? You're trying to pretend like you don't got some lizard people theory conspiracy.
I think it just makes more sense making the conspiracy so that you're not realizing that there's people doing the things they do of their own free will and being allowed to do it.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right.
You mean it's just a scapegoat? Like that, like
where conspiracy theories kind of go is like it's nice to think that someone planned these terrible events because otherwise it's just random chaos.
Yes.
But also there are times where the events were planned.
It does happen.
Yes.
Like legitimately. Like the LA fires. Those are totally all planned.
We don't have.
We'll get there. But no, I actually I was talking about it with Thomas because we were talking about conspiracy about the LA fire and stuff like that, and just the concept that it's easier to believe in a conspiracy theory because that's safe. Just that, I actually have this. I can't say I argue with Justin about this, but this is one that I always go back to with him, like when we're working and stuff, because he like just. for someone that loves Jesus, and Justin, if you're out there, I think I've said this to you, and I'll say it to you again on the show. For someone that loves Jesus, man, you fucking hate people, and that's fine. I get that. I get hey man, live and let live. But you're always trying to. It's got to be. We got to cut off the head. How do we cut off that? We cut off the head, and that's how we change everything. There's if we stop the Illuminati, then that stops it all, and it's not even just Justin. I'm just using because that's an actual conversation I've had with him. But like that doesn't put the onus in your actual hands as what are you doing about the problem? What can you personally accomplish? Again, I'm terrified for Monday for when Trump is president. However, on the reality side of that, the stuff that I know, there's things that I can do. And I'm going to continue to be kind and cool and not try to antagonize anyone so they come to my house and murder me or anything like that. Those are the things that I can do about the problem. There's a larger conspiracy. I can do Project 2025 and all that or whatever, but me as a person, I still have to take responsibility for every single day. There's no I didn't even think about it. We'll go back. The lizard people, that's offensive to Lurians and Doctor Who. I believe that more than I believe regular lizard people in the government. Yeah. The lizard people are heating up the earth like in The Arrival. Wow. Someone that's actually watched that movie. It's a movie with Charlie Sheen. Where these aliens, the thing that sticks out to me about that movie is that the aliens have backwards knees for some reason. I don't know why that always, or that thing that sucks in, like they have this trap that is like this ball that like floats up and it literally sucks everything into it. Talk about just a fear unlocked of like.
I'm thinking of a different movie.
Oh no, you're thinking of Arrival. I'm assuming. Yeah.
I was like, I don't remember that world getting heated up. That involved like time differential, but
they're different Arrival. Yeah, lizard people. I would take aliens over lizard people. I don't know. Do you think there are aliens? What do you got? We're here on lizard people. We might as well hit aliens while we're in the
probability of life. I mean, what is it? It's Fermi's paradox, right?
It's that giant. I think of The Expanse. Because he actually writes it out and then he talks it like through like, oh, the possibility of planets in our solar system. How many of those have suns? How many of those have the possibility for life? How many of those have like just going on? It's like 8 different things that all add up to
mathematically life is out there.
And then the way he ends is then like, well, that just sounds like a bunch of bullshit. And the guy's like, well, technically by that equation, there's like 80,000 planets that could technically have life of some kind. Just that vast possibility. So you're saying aliens exist and they're using this room as a dimensional portal. Okay.
I mean, they should be paying a toll or something.
Yeah. You hear that, aliens? Where's our toll? I need pay the tax for the King's Road or the Witch's Road. Down they go. Which down road? The alien road. No? You haven't watched Agatha? Yeah, I know. It's a bad one.
I'm not saying I need to. Yeah, and there's been like reports, right, that the UFOs, like there's basically reports that aliens are real.
Well, that's Thomas just said, alien, the drones on the East Coast are aliens. And then, yes, also there was some weird stuff in The Arrival. True. But yeah, there's plenty of stuff. I'll read that one once we hit past here. But I don't know. I'm 100% in it because they're unidentified
aerial phenomena.
There we go. Thank you.
UAPs.
Like they changed the UAPs. Like what the fuck? And the whole fact that we have entire congressional committees about it now. And again, it sucks. I didn't used to care about UFO. It was always just one of those fringe things. But ever since the UAP thing, now I'm paying attention. And just this whole like, oh, we're going to release stuff. Oh, we're going to release stuff. And it's still not happening. I'm like, okay, so now I get it. This never happens. Then this is just that.
It's
that feed cycle.
It's the look over here while we do something.
Yes.
The Prestige.
God damn, that's a season finale. That's a goddamn.
Talk about bouncing shitballs.
You're not really looking because
nope.
you don't want to know.
Shit in your eyes.
You don't. There's shit everywhere. He shit on the ceiling.
Why is it always?
I like watching Ancient Aliens for the crazy alien theory. Aliens. You gotta do the hands.
Aliens.
The ultimate crossover. Jaws meets Tremors. Bert, you're gonna need a bigger gun. All right. Do I have to say the thing now? Because it's graboid in water. It's a graboid versus shark.
I mean, it came up organically, right?
In water. I don't know which one of us needs to say it. Okay, we were talking about it earlier. This is just a common pet peeve of mine. Like, if you put a graboid in the water, it's just a fucking shark. It's not. Make a different movie. Oh, but I'll buy this. Put a shark on land, and now it doesn't work. I don't know. Sorry.
You put the shark in the air, and it's Sharknado.
We already have that franchise.
And there's also what's the one with the sharks and the corn?
I think it's just called corn sharks or something like that.
Corn sharks, maybe.
No, pick a different franchise. I'll take Jurassic Park and Tremors. Jaws and Tremors, because they share too much blood. Like thematically as movies, that like
you have water, you've got land, but it's something underneath,
and they have one big solid creature chasing like small group of people. All that it's too much DNA. Inbred. That's what I think my brain is thinking. Like you're just like inbreeding at that point. Pick a different franchise. I'll take Sharkoids. No, look, and you know what, Nate? I'll be honest here. Nate has a drawing of Sharkoids. Actually, Nate's got a lot of great. He's got a graboid tarantula. I really like that one. That's kind of cool. And the Sharkoids one is a great drawing. Terrible idea. Terrible. It's not his fault though. It's not.
He is there.
I know. It's not. I don't. I usually like to yes and. Just the water one just bugs me so much. Also, with all the crazy advances we've made in the past 50 years, it makes the Roswell crash somewhat believable with reverse engineering technology. Thoughts?
I did a little play I had to write a report about, and in it, aliens were helping a girl take care of her father at Alzheimer's. So it was more on the Alzheimer's bit, but to research like the aliens part, somehow we got in the tangent that JFK was going to announce that aliens existed, and on the way to Roswell was assassinated in Texas.
Okay.
So JFK was going to tell everyone about aliens and ended because of that.
Okay.
That's it.
This is my problem with conspiracy theories sometimes, is I can't yes and them. So it's just a yes.
Yep. That's plausible.
That's yes.
That can happen.
Sure. Like, there's no extra to it. I can't add here. Tarantuloids. I should, I have this handy dandy questionnaire book that I should continue going back here. You having fun, Ben? Am I making your life worse? Is this terrible? Is this the question that I have written down here? Am I a terrible friend? And go.
No,
that's actually not.
You're a great friend. That's right there.
I know.
You wrote it in invisible ink, but it's there.
Now we can see it.
Yeah.
It's lit on fire.
Friends on the lifeboat or the raft of life or whatever we called it. Didn't Abed do that? We lashed together to carry ourselves through life. Who made that?
Oh no, that it is. By those few precious things that we hold true. Britta will always be a wild card. Pierce is always a dick or something, and Jeff is a conniving son of a bitch. There's 6 sides to this die, and only 7 of us.
See? Yeah.
Thank you, Ben. Oh, that counts as an impression. Shit. Oh, hold on. All right. We're not. We'll go back. We'll come back in some conspiracy sense, but I don't think there's anywhere we can go with it. So I'll do one. Maybe CIA got JFK Jr. Seems plausible, or maybe we were all stuck in the They Live universe. Honestly, that's one that I'd come back to. You ever watch They Live with the sunglasses and all that?
With was it Rowdy
Piper
and
Keith David.
With
one of the best fight scenes. It's down there. It's down there. You want to get it? You want to get it? Samuel L. Jackson in Tremor. I've had it with these motherfucking worms in my motherfucking deuce and a half. I would buy Sam J in it. Like Sam J is an instant. Like I could put him in any Tremors movie. Doesn't matter past, present, future. Like that's just an instant. You go, yes, sir. I'll take you. Although I just found out he's like 76. I didn't realize he was that old. I'm like,
he's getting old.
He's gonna die like David Lynch did.
Well, I mean,
and I'm like,
he was what 30 something in Pulp Fiction, 40 almost.
Black don't crack, man. I don't. That's so weird to me. Like, wow, we're 30. Where's our Pulp Fiction?
They don't want any more unique media.
On that note,
they just want to rehash stuff.
I'm gonna make you do a terrible thing while we have fun with this next question. So we're gonna eat an MRE. I have to. It's a thing now. You don't have to, but I just do this on the show now. Like I have to eat this every time since yesterday. It literally just started yesterday. But if you don't want any, you're not gonna eat some MRE with me. All right, that's fine.
Sounds like a terrible.
All right, idea. So then I'll ask a question.
Okay.
Bitch, I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna get up in your shit. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it hard. Yeah. I'm not doing anything. It's just a guy with a knife. That's all. Hard shit are you cutting? I'm cutting that Jedi shit. I'm gonna cut it right out of your sphincter, fucker.
Why would you use that, not a lightsaber?
Because I'm not a Jedi.
Oh. Also, not to distract.
No, you're fine.
But where is our lightsaber toasty knives from Back to the Future 2? Like, I want to be able to cut bread and have it toasted and be done.
Weirdly enough, my reference point for that isn't that movie. It's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So I always think of Zooey Deschanel says like, "Oh, there's all this great stuff on the ship. Like, check this knife out. It toasts your bread while you're doing it." And so
I forgot about that too.
Sorry, I don't watch Back to the Future. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. It is a good movie. I just don't watch it enough.
I remember the pizza.
No, you're right. I think you're totally right about that. But it was just like, oh wow, that's weird. That's your reference point, and then mine is bucking the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I forgot about Hitchhiker's Guide.
It's not a bad one. I don't hate it. It doesn't. It's one of those that don't go into a movie with expectations, and you're fine. Like, don't think that it's going to live up to something because it never will. It never does. And just enjoy the fucking movie. I feel like I learned that from you. This was a bad choice. So
there's a universe you're enjoying that though. So.
No, I'm not. No, because
and the internet realities. no,
because it's meant to be a hard, dense calorie pack. How do you make that taste good?
Well, you don't want it to, because then people would eat it, and they would eat too many calories.
Oh.
So it has to be like, I need something to eat, and that's why like the field rations of chocolate were bad, because they were like, well, we can't have soldiers just eating it because they'll eat it all at once. So like, we're gonna make it taste bad, so they will only eat it when they absolutely have to.
Okay. So really, it doesn't matter what the universe. You always want your MRE to be like that. You actually wouldn't want it nutritious. So there is no universe with a good tasting MRE.
I don't know, I've heard good things about like the prepared ones. I don't know about these dried ones.
Oh, that's true. God, this was a bad choice. I watched videos of that. I guess I actually was watching them because of the Ukraine and like watching their rations and what they open up and that whole pack that they have or whatever. I feel like that. And Thomas is actually in the military, so let us know if there are better tasting ones, because he does ask, what does it taste like? Which one? Oh my God, am I eating? It's apple cinnamon. And I'm going to say it's apple cinnamon. That doesn't mean that's what it tastes like. But that's the 2,000 calories apple cinnamon.
What do you think the protein blocks taste like from Snowpiercer?
Ooh.
Because those were just ground up like roaches.
Honestly, I always just think of like jelly. Like just straight up, like not Jell-O, but jelly. Like a jam, like a strawberry jam, but without the sweet.
Okay.
Like a strawberry preserves with, then they didn't put sugar in it. It's weird. I've actually thought about it's a legitimate like, because it's such an important part of the plot that is like, oh, what does that actually taste? I know babies taste best.
Oh man, that movie was fucked up.
Oh, that was Chris Evans again with the dark. Yeah. I love dark Chris Evans. Sorry. That is the. I hate myself. I hate that I know babies taste best. Like, and it's not. I can't even say it's like a funny joke or like that's just a legitimate. shit, that was dark. That just got really dark, really fucking quick in a movie that was already pretty fucking dark in the first place. Like, and do you think babies taste best? Do they taste best? Why would they taste best?
Well, we've got veal, so people have probably thought about it. I'm not a cannibal, and I wouldn't eat a baby, but people go out of their way to have cows as babies. They fatten them up, and then they slaughter them without letting them move around so that the meat is super tender and quote-unquote flavorful. And those same people will then go and say how much life is sacred because they don't see animals as pieces of life.
I want you to pull up. This is perfect. I've only had the ones in the brown bag. Sorry, no, it's. I really appreciate Molly, like being a vegetarian and like hanging out with her and having to make stuff that's like vegan centered and becoming more mindful of that because you realize like, oh my God, I don't want to be eating anything that has a regular life. Like Shamar down there loves cows, and that day that you reach of like the cow that you love is the hamburger that you also love from McDonald's, buddy. And I just don't want to have that conversation. That's such a it's super important. Not just babies, not just killing babies to eat them, but everything that we eat is really.
Well,
ooh, was that?
Comes down to
it was. Oh, she's dope.
Comes down to more capitalism and like industrial farms. I feel like 20, 30, 40 years ago when the farmer took care of the cows themselves and cared for them and they have some semblance of life. But then you get like Food Inc. where it's like, oh, these male chicks are useless. We're going to throw them in a meat grinder.
And I feel like with the farmer itself too, you're not getting, there's not a speed to it. Mm-hmm. So life can take time and you're not getting an animal that obviously like just like died of old age, but they hit that point of like, okay, now we're putting them out to pasture. Now we should like rotate this in and eat them. That's one that I always wonder. And I know plenty of like people that do dairy cows around here. Like at what point does a dairy cow become a steak? Does it become a steak?
I didn't think
does
so.
It? No, well, but that's what I mean. Like
it could, I guess. But
like I'm sorry. It's just a question that I like. Where do you like the poop thing? Where do you draw the line on like, okay, now this is what that animal is for, and that's its life and everything that it does. Now that's over, and now we're going to eat it for something. Like, where's that beautifully fine line? Were you expecting this much of an esoteric discussion?
No, but it's going to tie into. I told you to watch Hacks, the first episode.
Oh yeah,
there is no line. There is no line.
Oh, there isn't. Oh no.
And that's like I think we have to kind of force the line to be there for some people because they will take too much. And it's true. Like billionaires, corporations will take and take and take, and then be mad that we ask for a slice.
Which leads me to Tapa Show. Oh, so there are dairy meat. Okay, dairy meat and farms. Most of this stuff tastes like toilet paper. So Ben, just okay. I was gonna say don't trust capital, but it's not a question. I don't know why I wrote it as my Tapa Show, but Ben, I just don't trust capitalism.
Oh, fuck, that reminds me of another series ending.
What?
The Good Place.
Oh, the wave metaphor.
Yep.
God damn. Cheaty. That is one
But
ever since then I think about that.
We cannot be good people with capitalism. No matter what our intentions are. Like I could order my mom flowers on a smartphone and negative points because the smartphone was.
You're talking about the actual. Oh yeah. Oh my God, yeah, yeah.
It ties into the earlier piece too.
It doesn't matter. There's always that line flows back and forth. Even if you eat meat and all you did is eat meat, technically to a Hindu, you killed a god. Like that's a whole like the way that cultural differences work is that how do you actually know you're putting any net good in? I think about that every time I order from Amazon, where it's like, oh, this is great. This is a thing. It makes it easier, and I'll be able to do my life easy. Oh my God, I just ordered, and now some fucking person in a sweatshop just died because I clicked that button. And now I need that, and like these lights are from a sweatshop, and everybody's I've destroyed the world. This is all. How do you know when you're doing good? What does actual good mean? Because then there's good for just you. That's actually a Game of Thrones, a great that political aspect of like
climbing the ladder.
Like, yeah, it's good for you in this moment, but then there's all those people you step over. Like, obviously, most of us would root for the Starks, but to the Lannisters, they think that what they're doing is good, and that killing Starks is a good thing. Like, that's the only thing good he did with those books is introduce that to gray that boundary line.
Well, it's what's good for the cat is bad for the mouse, and that's life. There's always winners and losers. But I think it's like we don't want people to over celebrate in the end zone. Like they always say, act like you've been there before. So you have to be responsible in how you win.
Okay. I think that responsibility is the most important bit. Like that's because I always I assume I fuck up every day. And if you all should, you're all fucking all 4 or 5 people that are listening to this. You all fuck up. Everybody fucking fuck ups. There was an hour and a half before the show started of me just fucking up. Before it was terrible. And what matters though is the responsibility you take in that fuck up. Like me, just like look, man. Okay, no, I know. We said this time, and it's gonna be late. It's usually late, so that's fine. This is what I'm waiting for. We're doing this. I am writing this. There's small children down there. They are contained. I didn't buy into this as an initial thing. However, there are things happening that like you have to take responsibility for it. That was actually the episode that I first did when I like just first came back like last week. Was now that I'm in this position of like Tremors and everything that I do and knowing everybody, like knowing Charlotte and Lori and Mike and texting them about fucking David Lynn, there's a responsibility that I need to have in terms of that, like to be a part of that and doing that, where it's like, it doesn't matter if I'm like the first one like I have to have responsibility, not just take it, but have responsibility for anything that I can. It's super important and terrifying. I guess that's why that conspiracy thing of like, no, put the fucking responsibility into your hand and do something with it, or fuck off and die. That's you don't have to fuck off and die. Live your life. You can be irresponsible too.
But don't cause your lack of responsibility to be someone else's responsibility.
Ooh, there it is. Thank you.
Because I feel like that happens a lot. And I don't know how you fix that. I mean, I feel like it starts with, you read about like Japan and how they educate their kids. They start with like, they don't have first grade or whatever. It's just a year of learning respect and responsibility to be part of society. Whereas I think America pushed too much for the individuality, and we don't want to work together, and it's kind of pulling society apart.
There is the Japanese and Chinese culture. Honestly, I wouldn't even actually India. I don't include in that, and Russia either, because India is a very individual. Like,
well, they have the caste system, and
yes, like there's a hierarchy too. And I'm not even saying anything about communism good with like China. It's more there is this idea of collective good, and that doesn't mean also murder fucking millions of people. It's just like it's just interesting, like looking at the two, like what you just said, the individuality like culture, and then the oh no, we all do this together and keep going. And that's where I know people are afraid of China. I don't care. Bring China on to me as like an economic competitor and stuff in the world stage.
But they have to do it responsibly.
Yes, but the only way they can do that is they have to play with other people. Like they have to play with everybody else on the board, just like you're supposed to. And then we as other countries have to we can trade some of our individuality for some of their homogenization and like work together on that. Is that too much?
Well, the trade's okay. It's more of how they impact themselves. So like the Uyghur like subclass or minority in China, they're a Muslim subclass in like Western China, and they basically got rounded up into camps and like
the Uyghurs.
It's Uyghur.
Yeah, sorry, it's spelled with a U.
It's weird,
Yeah. Thank you.
It's weird how it's.
I know what you're talking about, but I actually know. Yeah, sorry, that was I do have a brain.
But things like that where they have to.
Oh, good night, Nate. Sorry, Nate was saying good night.
Oh, yeah.
With great power comes great responsibility. You don't want to be a grumpy Spider-Man today. Yes, be well. Well, you're in the UK. Shit, it's probably like 1:00 in the morning for you.
Or you end up with Tobey Maguire in emo Spider-Man.
Oh,
he was grumpy.
No, he was too confident. Actually, he was the opposite of. Well, he did get grumpy. Yeah, he was just aggressively mean. Sorry, Muslims in the Uyghur camps. Give us more. So tell us about this genocide, Ben.
I mean, it's been happening, and I don't know if they've been using them for like slave labor. I saw something where they were taking them for like organ harvesting. So it got weird and just a little too much where I'm not better than any other person. I shouldn't pretend I am because my ability to do X might mean I can't do Y as well as someone else. Like, you shouldn't judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree. Everyone has their own specialties that they need to work together to push society forward. But we should want to push together. And we shouldn't be standing on someone else's back to see higher. Oh.
No, it's good. Well, the only comparison that, honestly, as you were saying that I would have brought up bringing China into it with the Uyghurs was my immediate thought was the American prison population, and we still do that to people. Like it's
legalized slavery.
It's not any worse or better. It's literally the same fucking thing with a different name on it, but just terrible. And sorry. Standing on the backs of any kind of that, I always think about that's why America has a problem. Like, if you want to really get down to that brass tacks of it, is that everybody gets mad about our economic you can't be as big as we are on the world stage, which only again happened because World War II happened and all the other countries got destroyed. So we got a good 40 years of economic prosperity. But before that, the rest of everything that we fucking did was just black people, just slaves. Fucking the entire root of America. And now, actually, we'll one more back behind that too. There's a great big layer of slaves right here, and then underneath that foundation of slaves is Native Americans, and then on top of that is the Japanese right there. But it's just everything that we built is on
small line of indentured servants who are basically
a couple of Irish Catholics right there.
Yeah. Some of that neo-feudalism.
Yeah. But that's why America sucks, is we built this country on the back of the slave. And that's not to say that, the British Empire didn't do that, or I was just going to say Africa, but that's just all Britain again. And then I was going to say Australia, and that's all Britain again. And then South America would be Spain. So, but it's still the same thing.
Imperialism.
Yay. This is good.
And we can't fix it. So
I did write this down. Hold on, where was it? I knew I wrote it down. I gotta find it so that way I can actually read it as I wrote it. Come on. Well, yeah, because it's there. Because then it hit the okay. So Ben, how do we fix this fucked up world? Or should we talk about the worst things more to leave? No. How do we fix the fucked up world?
I don't think there's an easy fix, but we have to work together and not divide ourselves. I think that's a big part. I don't remember who said it. It was an anthropologist. When society first happened, where did humans start differentiating themselves from animals? And people would say agriculture, cities, but it's when humans looked out for someone else without any help back. So it's like when someone broke their leg, they fixed the bone, and it was being able to help someone without expecting anything back.
Hey, Chantrell. Hey, Smaje.
Hello.
How do you guys think that we can fix the world?
I don't know.
Well, come over here and answer.
I don't.
Want to say hi to people?
Hello.
Camera's up there.
There it is.
Hello.
There's TikTok. There's Twitter. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you guys? What's your lives like?
Good.
What's the downstairs? How's the downstairs world like?
Good.
Yeah?
Duke asleep.
Okay, sounded like there was a lot of yelling earlier. Was there fighting or just regular crying?
We were fighting. Fighting?
Oh,
Because we were wrestling.
okay.
Caitlin said for like 5 minutes.
What?
Caitlin said we could wrestle for like 5 minutes.
Let everybody see you.
People say hi, boy.
Yeah, this is Chantrell,
Hello.
and this is Samaje. Samaje especially doesn't like being on camera, which I get. That's fine.
Caitlin,
Although you guys were on a whole episode where we played a game.
yeah, I remember.
There we
I
go.
was petting the grab boy.
Yeah, it's up there now.
Where's he at?
Up there.
Can I get him?
Here, I'll get it down for you. So you guys are basically a microcosm. So you're saying you guys weren't working together downstairs, and you were fighting amongst each other for resources. Is that the?
Didn't we play Terror? Yeah.
We did play Terror Below.
It's right there.
I know. I put it up there so everybody can see it. Yeah. So okay, guys, do you think that there are lizard people that live in the earth that control the government?
No.
Okay, we got a yes and a no.
No.
No? Why do you... Okay, well, we'll start with Trell. Why do you think there are lizard people?
Because people live in sewers. Because they can live in the sewers. Did you just get off?
Not wrong.
Despicable Me 4?
That's a whole Futurama plot right there.
Did he just get that off Despicable Me 4?
Probably.
Get what? He thinks people live in... He thinks lizard people live in the sewer.
Shonday, come here. Okay, so this is Shonday. Everyone, you can say hi, Shonday. Do you think that there are lizard people that live underground and control the world?
No. Pat the
There we go.
gravel.
That's the right answer. Why not? For both of you guys, why do you think that there's not lizard people?
I feel like they would have been and came up. The sewer stinks.
The sewers stink.
Shonday?
And I feel like that.
Hey, pat the gravel.
Let Shonday answer and then
Go
pet the
ahead,
grab boy.
Grab
You
Boy.
feel like why?
I feel like it's scientifically proven that there's not lizards in the ground.
Well, I mean, we're talking about tremors, and there's giant worms in the ground.
Caitlin's.
Yeah, but you
Caitlin's
said
ex.
lizards.
I did say
Is
lizard.
it? I
Wow.
told Shamar that.
Oh, they really wanted to join the chat. I'm holding Shamar back as I type. Wow. Well, thank you, babe. I mean, you can set him up here, but I feel like that might be overload. So I appreciate it.
I'm going to get Mom on.
No, you can leave him down there at that point. Because he'll come up here and want to play the piano. And Ben's Ben's kicking ass. Give me fives, Ben.
We're trying.
Okay, what other...
Pet the grab boy. Pet the grab boy.
do you guys think aliens are real? No?
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, weird.
Yes.
Wait, maybe. Maybe.
Maybe. Now we're having a party, everyone, folks. Hold on. I feel like we have to do this. Hope you don't mind. This is now intermission.
Intermission.
Say hi, Shamar. Everybody say hi.
Hi, Shamar.
Hi, Shamar.
A grab boy.
Yeah. Keep away from the computer so you don't touch any buttons, but hi. Say hi.
Aliens are real.
Hi,
it's not
Caitlin.
lizards.
Okay, so why do you think aliens are real?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, what's that?
It's a graboid.
Yeah, T.
What do you think? What do you think? You guys are like... You know, I didn't think that my show could get any more chaotic. I guess someone actually the other day said it's the Tremors ADHD show, and I was like, you know what? That's fine. That's 100%.
They said hi, Shamar.
I think we had one question about Tremors that I
Mama,
asked you this whole
somebody said,
time.
"Wow, what is that?" Mama, somebody said hi.
Somebody said hi to you. Hey, look, no, Shamar. They actually said your name. Hi, Shamar.
Wait, who is
And we'll go through. So this is Shonday,
who is that?
and this is Samaje, and this is Ben, and this is Chantrell,
And this is
and
Don't
this
Touch
is
Me.
Shamar back here, and
How do
I'm
they know
Levi.
Shamar's name?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's that?
It's so loud
What's
down
that?
here.
Well, that's
Oh
weird.
my god!
You mean
That's
up
an
here,
ass
not
blaster.
down? What's that? Yay!
Wow,
It's a shaker.
Ben, you have the patience of a saint. Thank you.
How tall are you?
Everywhere I looked, there's a
6'2"?
camera.
That's
Yeah, that's the
That's pretty
idea.
tall.
I want to be 6'3".
Why do you
There
have
you
a
go.
vape right
It's good goal. to hit.
Hello, children.
Hello, children. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, see, it's right there. It's so loud down here. Hello, children. JTH and Caitlin.
Is that
Who is JTH?
These are people on the stream. Actually, the JTH is from the Rangooniverse show,
What up?
like the Midnight Rangoon.
There's like 7 cameras.
Yeah.
There's that one, that
That's
one, that
TikTok.
one, that one.
This is YouTube and Facebook. That's Twitter, and that's a backup.
So, what's that?
That's Twitter. That's a backup. That's streaming live, and that's TikTok. Hi, little fellas.
How you doing?
All right. Let's think. What? It's fine if he. Honestly, he's at chaos mode now. He can look at it. I was trying to think of questions. So chaotic. Give me Ben, what's a good question? So Jennifer Connelly, is she too hot?
I don't know.
Too
who
pretty.
Jennifer
Too
Connelly
pretty?
is.
It's okay. That's fine. What do you guys think about Wicked?
It's great.
That's great. You got to watch it. Great.
So you got a Wicked recommendation on stream. Booyah. What else? What are you guys watching downstairs?
We're watching
Bob's Burgers.
Do you like Bob's Burgers?
Bob's
I
Burgers
love
is great.
Bob's Burgers.
Oh my god! Now I'm thinking about like Bob's Burgers having a finale. I wonder what that would be.
No, it'll be like Simpsons.
Burgers make me hungry.
They've done pretty good. I feel like
They honestly.
they're on
My
season
favorite
12.
superhero was
No, they're on season like
Superman.
14 or 15. I have to admit, man, there's never an episode of Bob's Burgers
What's
that
your
doesn't
favorite
hit
superhero,
for me. Like,
boys? My favorite
oh,
superhero is
yeah.
Superman.
Wait, what is that?
what's your favorite superhero?
Spider-Man.
Ah, that guy's actually doing a Spider-Man cosplay. He's in Britain. He's all the way across the ocean.
Dang.
Yeah, it's Spider-Man.
Levi.
What's your favorite
Mine is
superhero?
It's been
Superman.
Spider-Man.
Superman. We got 2 Supermans and a Spider-Man. Ben, what's your favorite?
Dang.
Too many. Really like Batman for a long time.
Okay.
Dang.
Also, the Flash is cool.
Okay.
Dang.
Mystique. I love Mystique. That's funny.
Dang.
Uh,
Missy is ready.
they can.
Perfect.
If you're gonna be on stream, you gotta interact. We gotta ask you questions.
What's
Uh,
your favorite movie? That's all I can think of.
Mine is Swiss Army Man.
Oh, that's good.
I go to town that one every time.
What about you, Ben?
I like V for Vendetta.
Ooh, Ben, see that up there? Ben wrote that.
What? People should not be afraid of their governments. Governments should be afraid of their people.
Yeah, that's from V for Vendetta.
Hey, look, somebody's texting.
Wait, what did it say?
It said show them Nate's cosplay photos. I will later. I can't physically bring it up on stream. No, you're not gonna touch anything. We're not doing that.
What did the ass
It's
blaster?
true. Look, Caitlin she's watching the stream and she's bored, and she would
also know when it's time to be done. Yep.
All right. Head on downstairs, Shamar.
The ass blasters.
Say goodbye to Levi. Come on.
What is your favorite? Okay, what's your favorite creature from
The
Tremors?
ass
Ass
blasters.
blasters. Ass blasters?
Mhm.
Why?
Or the shriekers.
Because they fly.
Because they fly.
Or the shriekers.
Hey, technically, Burt Gummer's a creature, so
He is his own creature.
Yeah, or the
Oh, he
shriekers.
Shriekers and
Yeah.
Ben, what's
But
your
then
favorite?
They could annoying
Burt Gummer.
noises.
Okay, Burt Gummer.
humans are creatures.
Humans are creatures. I'll buy that. He's not wrong.
Burt Gummer's a creature.
Then
Yeah, Burt.
Gummer.
He's a person.
Burt Gummer.
Yeah, Burt Gummer's an all-time favorite.
We just screwed up the algorithm. It went everywhere now. Ben for the win.
Yeah.
That's where he's here. Ben always wins, man. Like
High
Ben.
five and a million
Ben
angels.
rarely misses. It's not a thing. That's. Oh, Caitlin says done now. Thank you. Here, you guys can say bye. Say bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, stream.
Bye, all cameras.
I know, right?
Bye, bye, bye.
Is that why
Oh,
you're super
oh,
nervous? Is
oh.
there too many cameras and you just don't know?
Oh, well, it's just
Yeah?
different. It's
Okay.
something I think you got to get used to. It's like being on stage. It's weird for the first time, regardless of how often you've done it.
So, just as a focal point, if you need help,
We forgot to
this
tell Levi
right here
what you bought.
is when I'm by myself
Hmm.
and I'm really trying to focus, and I just right into here. That's what this grows more and more all the time because I'm just like right there, Levi. You gotta look. If I'm making like really good points and I'm like getting deep, that's right where I start staring.
That's fair.
Because if you don't know, it's a drawing that's just like a cross and then a circle, and then the edges of the T are getting bigger and the circle just gets bigger because I'm always focusing on it. Wow. That was a lot.
That was fun.
What do you think of my nephews? What's that like?
They
Ben,
bring energy.
you've experienced a lot of them over the last 10 years.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's an energy, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was kind of sad when they weren't at New Year's this year. Like it was like, oh, it's always fun. It's a lot.
It is.
Although I was sad, but then it still ended up being a great night. Anyway, that was fun. Oh my god,
kind of a different vibe, but
yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
Honestly, that moment with Molly and the fucking stairs.
It was good.
I'm done to Reno. That was beautiful. And we did play Rock Band after you guys left, and I was so sad. I need to have it set up before you show up. That was my bad.
Yeah,
because Rock Band's good.
Now I know.
And I mean, we'll have to sing a song later. I did write that. I wanted to. I don't know what. Ben has Ben's music taste. Like we have this thing with our friend group where we all play YouTube videos for each other. We've been doing it since we were in high school and college and getting high. Like, let's be honest here, folks. Getting stoned and you're just like, let's pull up YouTube. I know for me, it started with the OK Go car one.
Oh
shit! Why can't I think of the name of that song? Son of a bitch.
Something
I've been
getting.
hoping for months.
But getting is something. Nothing is getting. Getting is one thing.
Yeah. Oh, but there ain't. Let me hold. There ain't much that's dumber than trying to forget a girl when you love her. I still need you. Almost there. Oh, there's one thing you gotta do. Oh, 'cause needing is one thing, and getting to know. Why is it's not getting shit? I thought that would help. Fuck. Oh,
Something like that though.
That's gonna bug me now, though.
To the internet.
Oh, it's true. Thank you. Honestly, they'll reach a point where I'm confident enough to actually pull up YouTube videos in stream, but it's only been a couple of months of having real people internet.
Just needing/getting.
Needing/getting. Oh, okay. That's why we couldn't get it, but yeah,
we needed to get it.
I don't know if we needed to. We wanted to get it. It doesn't. But it's. I know for me, it started with what was your what's your first viral video memory? In terms of that,
oh man,
getting still. What was that one that
music or?
I thought of music. That was just what I thought of.
The band room. We were just watching dumb videos.
Yes.
Hot Kool-Aid. I don't remember some of these.
And we, you know what? Completely sober. None of us did anything in high school. We were all they're such nerds. Oh yeah.
Here's the Earth, nice Earth around.
Ultimate Showdown, Ultimate Destiny.
Oh, that was good.
But anyway, so Ben's music taste. So we'll all watch YouTube video. That's what that's one of our weird things. Our friends get together and just watch music. Watch not just music videos, YouTube videos. And Ben always has some great ones of acapella round singing, like that one that you played the other night. I found the Amber Glory or something where they're all the what?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. It just came up randomly. I was like, yeah, I think it was Amber Run.
Yeah, and
yeah, they had just a choir to it. It's just, I don't know. It's just a different feel.
You get the frisson. I don't know. You go I got the goosebumps. They're there. And Ben has some killer ones, and Ben sings. So I wanted to sing a song later of well, I know that's where it's sometimes I gotta plot twist. Ha! Surprise! You didn't expect that. No one expects the song Inquisition. And you know what, Nate? I thought you were going to bed, so this is fine. I just have to laugh. Oh, thank you for being here. High five your nephews. I will do that. The lanterns. The lantern video.
Oh. Yeah, it was Sigur Rós.
Yeah, Sigur Rós. Which that video scares me.
We used to watch it and other things, and I know
you can say it. There's plenty of stuff. We're 2 hours in. None of your employers are watching this.
Digital footprint. Anyway, Joe, we definitely watched it before.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have stopped actually breathing in at a certain point. I'm gonna pay for that in a minute. No, but the Sigur Rós one, when I say it scares me, I actually mean that in a good way. That the first time I watched it was when we were all together, that like just like a couple of months ago, and that was a trip and a half of even like, I'm not even like high on anything. What is this story? Hold on, are those lights getting brighter? Do they
There's
mean
more?
something? No. Oh my God, they're going into the sky. What the fuck? Oh, now they're all disappearing and they're going back to the. What the fuck? What does this mean? What is life? What is reality? Who are we as people? Like everything was just happening to me. Like, oh my God, I'm having an existential crisis, and it's just little lights on this. Like, it's not even anything. It's just little lights.
Just simple, and yet it works.
It's Lanterns by Sigur Rós, and you can look it up and believe me or not, but it's just little fucking lights, and I went through an entire existential crisis on it.
And I don't even know what they're singing.
No. Oh God, no. It's Sigur Rós. Fuck no. Does anybody ever know?
No,
Nate out. I'm sorry, Nate. I love you too, man.
It's Icelandic, so I believe so.
Our friend group has many opinions about the lanterns. Honestly, Lana laughing at the lanterns was hilarious to me. Just, what is this? What are they doing? But awesome music video. But again, Ben's got the great taste in the music and finding. Did you pick that one or?
It just came one day. I don't know how I found it, and I really liked it.
And Lawrence, and I'm trying to think of others. Oh shit, they'll come to me.
It's Varud.
Varud.
Oh,
it's not actually called Lanterns. It's Sigur Rós.
And the song is Varud. Yep,
Varud. All right. So on a very serious point, what's your favorite Tremors movie?
I think I saw.
That's always a great way to start.
Let's go with Aftershocks.
Okay. Tremors 2.
I think that was the one I saw the most because I remember we had a janky TV in the basement, and Tremors 1 and 2 would kind of cycle on
USA, TNT, all that shit. Yeah.
And it would always be like the late night one. I remember my dad recorded them for me.
Oh, okay.
And so like it would have like the weird like it's 11:30 midnight whatever, and like it would have the different, I don't know what they're called, where like you come back from commercial, but they used to have like those little time things where it's like this show. I just remember being like a lab, like it was movie lab or something.
Oh, there's the
like it was
like the insert bits.
Yeah,
like there's like the framework around, like it's someone presenting a show to
like
you.
Dinner and a Movie used to do.
Yeah. So that's like they actually have that inside of it for like doing Tremors. Were they actually talking about Tremors?
No, it would be like it would transition from the commercial back to Tremors, but it would be like, oh, you're watching Tremors, and it would have like little bubble lanterns or something, like Frankenstein-esque.
Okay. I'm thinking Svengoolie or Crypt Keeper for some reason on that, but I understand the framework concept. So Tremors 2 then is your all-timey favorite
for what I've seen. Yep, because I've seen I think 1, 2, and 3, and then is 4 Back to Perfection. Yep. So I've seen
4 is the past one. 3 is the Back to Perfection.
I don't remember
with the ass blasters.
Okay, I remember that one too, but then I've seen 4. So I've seen the first 4.
Okay,
but I think 2's.
Those are the most important ones. Let's be honest.
Because that's the one with the shed and the like fire extinguisher to block the heat.
That's 2.
Yep.
2 is yep.
So yeah, Aftershocks.
Okay,
that's one I remember. It's the one I'm most familiar with, I guess.
So when I asked the question, then like, why is it your favorite? What do you like? Are you gonna have an actual reason, or what's your
nostalgia?
Yeah. Okay.
Because of growing up watching that in a kind of semi-janky basement and by myself. I don't know. I kind of just did what I was very independent as a child, so we'll give it away.
What other movies were you watching then? What other janky movies do you have from that era?
Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
those 2. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. I just remember watching like a lot of the Dinner and Movie on, because that TV in like the basement didn't have the full cable, so it was only like up to like TBS or something, whatever. It was like channel 16 or something. So it was just a lot of that.
Okay. Mortal Kombat, all you get at it. Yeah.
Mortal Kombat's great. I mean, it's terrible, but it's so good.
Look, Mortal Kombat 1 is great. It's the Annihilation one. That's just not a great movie. I don't know. Sequels are like that. I can't even hate sequels, but I know that one. Annihilation. It's
Yeah, a little
okay.
weird. Yeah.
It's okay. Shit. There's nothing. I got nothing else there. So why is Burt Gummer your favorite creature then?
Ingenuity and self-reliance.
So is okay. Then on that point, does that mean he's also your favorite character, or is he like? Do you really mean it that like no, Burt Gummer is a creature, and then there's
Creatures can be characters.
I know that.
Okay.
There's El Blanco.
Yeah.
And then there's Stumpy the Graboid in the first one. They pull off the tentacle and then they like give him personification qualities. And yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
There's Messerschmitt. There's an like a specifically named ass blaster that's in 3 and the TV shows. I know, but like, does that mean the character and creature is it the same favorite or?
I think so. Because I wouldn't, I guess, split them up.
Okay.
But I guess to your point, I guess creature could be humans, and then he's like a subset of human.
That were honestly what it is. Oop. Oh wow. Holy shit, people.
We are fortunate that President Trump has indicated that he will work with us on a solution to reinstate TikTok once he takes office. Please stay tuned. So TikTok stream just got dipped out because a new law banning TikTok.
Read that. Oh my God.
All right, sorry. TikTok isn't available right now. A new law banning TikTok has been enacted in the U.S. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok for now. And what I said earlier is the second part. So you can close the app, and that's it.
We were just here for history, man.
Oh, yeah. I guess we did. Oh, it'll probably pop up when TikTok happens.
Wow. Let's see. Oh, no. There it is. Whoa. That's amazing. I mean, it sucks. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, that's the talk about one of the, which I think that's a God damn. Oh, my God. It actually happened. I want to take a screenshot of this. Oh, I wish there was more than two people in the chat right now to witness this.
Fascist countries ban apps.
Yeah.
Fascist countries ban websites. Fascist countries ban apps. Fascist countries ban websites. Fascist countries ban apps and websites under the guise of threats to national security.
You can play it. I don't fucking care. Play the whole thing, man.
All right. Well, it's 2 minutes long.
Fascist countries ban apps. Fascist countries ban websites. Fascist countries ban apps and websites under the guise of threats to national security, when every other country knows it's about suppressing the free speech of its citizens. If the government believes that a single app could, quote from the hearing on the 10th, skew the perspective of American citizens to be anti-American, maybe the real problem is that American citizens are already in such a state of political unrest and unhappiness that our government is scared a single foreign influence could tip the scale and have it all be over. Don't you think that by taking away the, and I quote, key communications channel of Americans, it's gonna make those 170 million Americans a little more anti-American? Maybe Congress knows and understands that. Maybe the government knows that the backlash it will receive from banning TikTok does not outweigh the threats that come with its existence. Not in a matter of national security, but in a matter of being the most popular news and media outlet that the government cannot control, like American-owned broadcasting networks and publications. Maybe if this was actually a national security concern, the government would be banning all Chinese-developed apps, like Shein and Temu, that collect the exact same amount of data as TikTok.
I didn't even think about
Because
that.
maybe it knows TikTok is something special. You can't politically organize on Temu. If TikTok goes dark, the government deliberately and knowingly took away your free speech. Do not accept national security for an answer, ever.
Wow.
Right?
So did you think that was going to happen?
Not there. I thought it'd wait till midnight, but
I thought it would wait till at least tomorrow because it's the 20th. Or sorry, no, it's 9. Oh, sorry, 19th. Yeah, my bad.
no. So that was crazy. And I saw a couple things that were interesting to kind of tie it together. Is they are going hard to ban TikTok, but they won't that means they could stop child exploitation and child porn.
That's what I posted. Yeah.
Yep.
If you can ban TikTok on all these devices, then you could definitely get rid of child porn and other shit like that.
Oh, and you could also probably stop robocalls that take advantage
spam call. Yeah.
Spam calls that take advantage of seniors and people on Social Security. This is the hill they chose to fight for.
Wow. That's
to use it as the guise for.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, you're fine. I just have to plug this phone in over here. Wow, because I had this other. Wow.
Did not think that was going to happen.
That was amazing. I'm glad it happened with you here because you're the perfect person for that. You're my target demo. Oh my God. Wow.
Live.
Look, it sucks. That's but 15,000 followers on TikTok. Gone. Bye, all of you guys. I can't say bye to you. That's
yeah.
That's why. For me, I was having this thought just the other day where I know we're both kids of the internet, having grown up on it and stuff. To me, when an app dies, the entire MySpace and Vine and Dig and shit like that, it dies because the user base stopped using it.
Yeah, it moves on to something else.
It moves on to something else. This right here of oh no, we're banning this app completely and that's the death of it is entirely new. And what you just said about control and being able to do stuff, that's a whole putting your thumb on the scale that Monday's not going to be good. It's not. I'm sorry. That with the thing about the President Trump at the end is working hard on this. I was that actually made it worse. That actually made it so much worse right there. That's not because he's not. That's just what he said. That's part of that play and keep going.
The thing that, maybe he'll reverse it, but it's you can't be a party that is both arsonist and firefighter. They create the problems and then use them as sound bites for what they can use to fight, and they're oh, we did this to fix it, or the Democrats didn't do this to fix it. It's you started the problem to make a distraction for actual problems.
And what she said, what you just said too, TikTok is an organizing tool.
Yeah.
That's how can you either start a fire or fight one now? Because that tool's that's taking away tool. Anytime that it's and I even have this thing with AI. I'm very much I don't want to use it. I don't need to do anything with it. However, I understand the purpose in place because you can. Doesn't matter. You roll that clock backwards of this thing is new and it's gonna make things obsolete and it's gonna make things easier for everybody. And it's every time that's happened, all it's really done is put tools in the hands of people who didn't have tools before to be able to use them.
Yeah.
The reason that we have some semblance of an educated society is the printing press, because it took the Bible from something that only priests and people of knowledge were able to read and put one in literally everyone's homes, and everyone had one, and then was able to.
TikTok, man.
You want to come in and talk about it?
I can't believe it. You guys are on TikTok as it got banned.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
I just showed Like,
No, I just tried to get on it and it said the thing about fucking Trump and whatever.
yeah.
What
See,
the
Caitlin's
hell?
here. You can come up here for a minute if you need to talk
I
about
don't
it. Like,
want to talk about it, but I just I can't believe it actually happened.
happened.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe it actually happened.
And now I've seen like Meta's been lobbying hard for it.
Mhm.
So it's like Facebook, Instagram. Like I've seen people talk about leaving, but like downloading everything first.
Mhm.
Because you have like I've got stuff on. I didn't use it a lot, but Instagram has some photos.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got tons of stuff on Instagram.
So it's like you need to download it, and it's like I don't want to leave, but also why would you stay at a place that like works against you to make it?
It's true.
Yeah.
Well, there's the recent thing with Meta about rolling back trans protections and like LGBT. Like, oh no, you can actually like go after people now. Like it doesn't matter.
They
It's
stop
like,
their fact checking.
yeah. And I got to bring Thomas's point up. I mean, I hate to be the oddball in the room. TikTok, but not having TikTok doesn't really affect me. It never had an appeal to me to download, which I get. Like, and I say the only reason I use TikTok is because of Tremors. Like that, like that's it. Like the lives is like the otherwise I can't say that I have a need for or a reason to use it. It's more the why are you banning something that's
Why are
just
you
like that's it.
censoring
I'm
me?
sorry. That's we can all and I know you, Thomas, especially like we can all relate to why are you censoring? That should be, and you're old enough too, having grown up on the like these things should die. And they're like MySpace, like nobody uses MySpace anymore, not because
We're all going back to MySpace.
Tom.
Yeah, baby. Where's
Hey Tom, if you're out there, bro, migrate. We're coming at
We
you.
need you now more than ever. Tom.
Going back to my top 8. Let's do it.
No, I just had to come up here and be like, did something crazy happen?
It
Like,
did. It happened like while we were talking. It was actually really good. It
and
was
then
wild.
It just popped up or whatever
Yeah.
and said you can't use TikTok anymore.
That was fascinating. Like,
I
not
didn't-
gonna
What
lie,
happens?
I didn't think about the idea of like you guys doing this while.
I didn't really think.
I also thought
sorry.
it wasn't going to go into effect until midnight. So
Right.
that's another.
Or at least like 11, so it'd be like
I
Eastern
know.
time.
Yeah.
It's like it just happened at what was it 9:04?
9:30? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to know what's hilarious? And in that time, like 8 people have come onto the Twitter one over
Oh my
here,
God,
so that's
yeah, no,
funny.
they're gonna be
That's
flooding in.
hilarious. Like, no, I know. I can just imagine all the different spheres just right now, just
Can you imagine?
pop,
It's
pop,
gonna-
pop.
It's gonna crash Facebook and Instagram. Like it's gonna.
Well, and to me, you don't. I think Greg Faulkner was saying it on Facebook, where he's like, "We don't even have bread, and the circus sucks."
Mhm.
Now it's like that's such a like.
Because guess what? Everyone is screenshotting this
Yeah.
and putting it on all the other
Yeah.
platforms.
Yeah.
So like,
Like we don't even have bread, and the circus. Oh, Carly's here. The timeline we are is
Carly who?
Carly. It's Ward, right? She's the flute player.
It used to be no.
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, it is Carly Ward. Yeah.
Kabbalah.
Yeah, Carly Kabbalah. Hey, what's up? Oh, because you're all now everybody. We're gonna get the most viewers on this stream ever because TikTok went down, baby. Yeah, MySpace died on its own, just like Meet Me and many others. And that's what, like, that's to be able to like take one out entirely is like that's oh no,
Yeah, that's wild.
it's such a precedent setter of like oh my
but
god, you can.
President Trump's gonna bring it back.
That's-
You know, he's gonna extend it for 90 days. What the fuck? He's the president of the United States. Why the hell does he care about TikTok?
Because he's him. And
Actually,
Hannity.
the irony of it is that actually a lot of his supporters are on TikTok, and they
Yeah.
use it for the same reason that other people do, and they have organized. So it's kind of out of all the people, he would actually have an incentive to deban TikTok, but that doesn't mean he actually will and everything. And hey, it is Ward, Carly Ward, what's up? Pop here. You know what?
You're gonna get everybody
For
that
you,
we went to high
Carly,
school.
we're gonna do flashing lights. It's somebody we know actually in the
Whoa.
chat.
You're gonna get everybody like that we went to high school with popping here now.
It's a good thing the show is called Talking, and then maybe something about Tremors. I don't know.
Okay, I just
Well,
had to check on
Twitter
you
just
to
said
make sure.
something.
Twitter just yelled at us too because we're not going.
You're not what?
No, here I'll just pull. It's honestly won't matter. Twitter just does that sometimes. What'd you say, babe? Sorry.
I was just checking on y'all. I wanted to get your take on what it was like being on TikTok for the last bit.
Yeah, Carly says, "I love how 9 people make a decision for 170 million people.
Yes.
It's way more than that, but I understand the
It's
sentiment."
just- whatever. Love you, Carly. I'm gonna go back and
Wow,
check on the
that-
tape.
I didn't think it would actually happen in front of my eyes.
Really?
That And that's why I'm so glad this is a perfect random thing that Ben's here out of all the people in the world to be on the
Yay.
show with me right now is Ben. Because Ben, what the fuck? Sorry, what do we? And not even about TikTok, but that's such a.
What books do they burn first?
Yeah, that would. I'm trying to say in a really feels radio or podcasty way,
but going back. I don't know.
I'll answer your question about the ass blaster too in a minute.
That comment just reminds me of the quote. Like, first they came for the socialists, and I did not speak up. So it's like, first they come for TikTok. I'm not trying to equate it that way, but it's the fact that it's like it doesn't affect me, so it's not as vital. Mm-hmm. But it's like it affects people in your like bubble.
If it affects anyone, that's just it doesn't have to affect you. Okay, my aunt or uncle are dealing with this. I should still feel bad about that. Yeah. That's not and that's because it is 170 million TikTok users. My bad, Carl. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to correct you. My bad. I'll take it back. It's the slippery slope thing. Exactly that. Where does it start and then keep going?
And they'll push the boundary. They'll find where the line is and then they'll push the line, or they'll move the goalpost, and it seems silly to say they, but it's like they've done it.
How do you? And that's I have this thing on the show about just trying not to other. That's how you dehumanize people. That's that tactic. Mm-hmm. Don't other. But there reaches a point with the they. Like what? How do you? That's even the conspiracy thing. To go back to it, and I don't want to take. And I must say, for me, the more horrifying thing is knowing that it's all in your hands and that there's nothing, like everything is random because you can't go. I can't go and stab the big boss, and I can't go. Everybody you go after Trump and everything. That's always yeah. Which hilariously I'm not gonna did it right. That's why I didn't want to. Sorry. But it's still not. There's a level of digging a hole here. Oh my god. It's not good to kill people. And I'm not going to add a but to it. That's it. Although I'm happy. I'm not. I don't know. Help me, Ben. I'm
when you make it's not right to kill people. That's a clear line.
And we're not just saying that because we're on the internet being currently recorded.
No, I don't think anyone deserves to die.
No, thank you. Yeah,
you should try to save everyone you can. It comes down to like the greater good. And some Spocks need to be sacrificed to save the ship. Or Kirk's, depending on what timeline you're in.
See, that's almost too heroic. I'm trying to... Okay. You won't know what I'm talking about, but I'm somehow tying it back to Tremors. This actually works. So, in the 7th movie, the bad guy in it, like, creates mutant graboids that are super giant graboids, and they put them all on an island. And they're hunting, like, the bad guys are hunting them for sport or whatever. And, of course, everybody gets slowly picked off, and Burt Gummer's there. And there's a point at the end where Richard Brake, the main head bad guy, is like left alive, and Burt still like tries to go save him. Like he's the last one at the camp, and he goes over, and the guy's like shooting at Grab. He's like, "What do you do? Like, what are you doing? I'm trying to get you're a survivor, Burt. I'm trying to survive too." He's like, "I didn't survive. I just like got lucky and like come like stop being a crazy person. This whole problem is your fault. Like the graboids are on this island. They're killing my friends too. They're killing yours. Just stop. Come on. Let's go." Doesn't matter. The graboid still like gets him anyway. You still try to save people. There is consequences to their own actions, though. Mm-hmm. Like that, and that's the graboid eats him. He ignores Burt Gummer's advice, and the way that nature works is that he gets wiped off that table. Mm-hmm. And it's not. You can't even say like, yeah, you're still sad when it's not a great thing, because you don't want anyone to die. However, if someone is stupid enough to, we're here. So I'm going to go right into it. If you're a CEO of a healthcare company and you're like, I'm going to deny people of the actual right to their like medication and stuff, man, the stories Caitlin tells me of like working at the pharmacy. So she can't tell me anything. Like in terms of pills and patients and stuff like
Right.
that. That's patient confidentiality. The only things you can talk about is insurance companies and like dealing with them every day. And they put everybody in the pharmacy puts Caitlin on the phone when it comes to insurance companies because she's the only one that goes after them like hardcore. And the stories you hear of like, oh, your cancer medication isn't covered. Your doctor prescribed it and everything, but you're not going to get it.
Right.
And then, the next day, this person that needs Viagra. You can't have your cancer medication, but I'll give you Viagra.
Mhm.
And it's all the insurance companies saying, no, you're not allowed to, or yes, you're allowed. And so if you're a CEO of that company that's making those decisions, and and it's all of there, maybe that's that one, but it's that board. Everybody that's on there, you're all making that decision for that bottom line. Diabetes medication shouldn't cost like $3,000 fucking dollars.
Right.
Like that's if you have to take it every day with the things and everything, like that shouldn't be so outrageously expensive.
No, because what was it? Insulin was developed and the patent was sold for $1. It's like these people knew who developed it, how important it was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
Okay.
it should be shared. But then companies somehow got the rights to it and they got to hide it behind a paywall. And as a society, certain medications to help other people live should be granted. And suddenly that's socialism and that'll lead to breadlines.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Breadlines or me being gouged for everything? I haven't tried breadlines yet.
Well, there's stories of people who couldn't afford their medicine and died because they also had to eat. So, what are we doing?
So then, what I'm saying here, and I'm gonna say it. If you're running that company and making those financial decisions, and it's not even that, but making millions and billions of dollars at the same time, and not just for the company, but for your own personal pocket, it's super hard for me to care when someone like Luigi does what they did. I guess that's like I said, I don't want anyone to die. It's more like I don't. You know what? I don't care. Good. Like what? Continue on. The rest of you CEOs should be afraid. That's how that like. It's probably the first time you've been afraid in your whole lives like that. That's always I wonder how because fear runs everybody's lives, and I wonder. I always wonder where like greed comes from in terms of like a fear. Like you have like billions of dollars and you're
That's
like,
never enough.
I'm afraid I might have one less billion. Like I mean now like it fucking like what is that? What does that mean? How what is that? I'm like asking you, Ben, like actually like I know. Right?
That's the fear of not having enough and fear that someone would have more. So it's a competitiveness and you compare yourself to what someone else has and you have to make sure you have more so that you're winning, but you're winning a race in the same boat. So by taking from someone else, you're getting more, but you're still affecting the boat that you're on.
As a metaphor, sorry, you just gave me that's like, so it's two people on a boat and they're both racing towards a finish line or whatever. And they're competing against each other on the boat physically to whoever can be on the front of the boat as it crosses the line. And then they're even like sabotaging and like, oh, I'm going to pop a hole in the back of the boat while not realizing that popping a hole in the back of the boat is going to make it harder for you to still reach there in the end. So that's just a really grand metaphor. That doesn't really mean, but as you said that was the image in my mind. It was just like two people racing back and forth, like trying to get in front and then popping or breaking the engine and shit like that. And then, the person's in the back trying to fix it while the other ones are like up front. And oh my God.
But we've all seen enough cartoons to know that popping a hole in the back of the boat makes it
it
go fast.
Okay, Troy. Medicines are crazy expensive. It's insane to see what the pharmacy charges and what TRICARE actually pays. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's always a funny one to me when I see Reddit posts where it's this is my hospital bill, and then I do something or another, and then how dare you sneeze on stream? Are you gonna poop next? I literally had to take a pee break. So you're doing.
Is it a forced poop or is it a forced pee?
You can't pull it. But like seeing the different, like, they said they wouldn't pay for it. Now they will. And now, we took all that price off. So like, what's the what the doctor is trying to say that you have to pay for their services is just them negotiating with the insurance company. It's like, why don't you just put a 0 on there and you fucking deal with that? Why are you showing me all these numbers and doing this? Like, fuck off.
The doctors and the hospitals should charge us a fair price for their services. That's ideally capitalism, right? Goods and services exchanging fair for the market price. But then insurance companies come in and say, we have this giant pie, and they're watching and like, we can take our piece of the pie, and suddenly they're overcharging so that the pie looks bigger, and insurance companies are like, look at how I'm helping. And
look how yeah. I gave you a great big discount.
They are the arsonist and the firefighter.
It's similar to how before a Black Friday sale or anything like that, a store will put up their prices. Then they can say, we slashed it by 50% from Friday, just the day before. God damn, that's insane to me. And I can't say to me, that's never happened to the world. That's a huge, like, if you want to talk about pissing people off too, like, that's what I wondered about the entire concept from the beginning of and it's why I didn't believe that they would actually try to ban TikTok, because it's one of those, like what Carly said, the 170 million people. Why would you really want to piss off that large of a conglomerate of people all at once? Like, that's fine. I mean,
right.
Best of luck with that one right there. Holy shit! Like,
why is that free speech not allowed? But then, like Citizens United, where corporations free speech is allowed in elections, like. I shouldn't have Musk buying $200-300 million or whatever to help Trump buy a presidency.
Oh,
because it's free speech.
Sorry, that was a really low number for what that. Sorry, but yes, $2 to $3 million to buy free speech.
200.
Oh, sorry, that's a better number.
200 to 300 million. Yeah, but it's like that was free speech. Him spending the money to say whatever he wants and to do what he did with Twitter or X to skew what people saw. Same thing with Facebook.
Suck.
Yeah, but that's free speech is okay. But having TikTok, that free speech is too far. I just want to live.
And to your
that's it.
The video you played points, so everything else is up. Like, if you're worried about that. Like, there's plenty of
what Facebook got in trouble with Cambridge Analytica for tracking user data during the last election. They were pretty much let go with a slap on the wrist, relatively speaking. X, I mean, people use Twitter and X to do who knows what, drugs, porn, whatever, and that's still allowed.
I mean, okay, sorry. I was gonna say the porn was always there. I'll say, legitimately, as someone that's actually I scroll Twitter to look up Tremors mentions, and having done that for 4 years now, I can tell you there was a legitimate difference between when Musk took over and when he didn't. Like, it used to be actually random, to the point of mundanity. Like, you can, as much as you can see a mention of Tremors as an earthquake or someone's penis tremoring a lot, that's always that's fun. Or the movie, you're fine with that. But then afterwards, the rise of the actual alt-right trolls, switching that, it was then it became more the COVID tremor, like pulling that up more. Then I saw so many way more videos about how COVID is causing tremor, which it was 3 years after the fact. But now it's, this is a thing, ramping up, and it's you can sense the finger on the scale, and actually see it. And even on that front, because I always have a thing where, so if you say something, I always like to look at the user profile, just whoever you say, let me actually look at you and go back, and to see the rise of people that had the verified blue check marks going from actual legitimate sources or people that have huge followings and stuff to, oh no, this is literally just an alt-right troll with 300-400 followers that just bought a check mark and is now, their voice is now amplified, and you're oh my, what?
Yeah.
What is this? That went up. That actually, he paid for the right to control free speech while yelling about free speech at the same. That's why I hate him. Is it's just
hypocrisy's there.
God damn, man. At least, and this is not like good job Zuckerberg. It's more of a Mark Zuckerberg has always been like, oh no, I'm like using you. Like you're using you are my commodity. Like he's like one like as an asshole douchebag like upfront about no. I'm using you. Yeah, this is you are the commodity in terms of this. Wow. I'm gonna drink some olive brine to TikTok.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. TikTok. And the Don't Make It Weird podcast. Yeah, love you guys. Oh God, what am I doing? It burns the tongue. You could have said anything while you didn't have to. You left me just hanging. You just let me
experience it with.
That's fine.
Yourself.
That's fine. Oh my. Not gonna lie. Now I'm actually scared. I'm gonna give you. That's just a legitimate like cool. So there's that fear solidified about the rest of this. Then. Cool. Awesome. I'm just gonna cover up, and I'm not on stream right now. It's just the straight white male presenting guy is on camera at the time. Oh, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Eyes Wide Shut's a great movie.
Never seen it, so I can't make this up.
Oh, Illuminati, like sex cult.
Okay. That's why they killed Kubrick. I don't know.
So
that's always the thing that I hear is that's why. Like,
apparently, Fox cut like 20 minutes of the movie, and Kubrick didn't want them to cut it, and he had a weird heart attack. Like, and then Fox was like, "Well, we're cutting this," and no one's seen it, and it probably had a lot to do with like Illuminati type stuff. Like, it's cool to be part of a club. Don't be weird about it.
We all want to belong. And that's why we have Trump currently. Is that message appealed to this part of our, at least American society, of people who feel like they've been marginalized. It's just white people. Sorry, I'm having a really hard time because it's just like straight white people not liking how the narrative shift of like, oh no, we give black people and women actual rights to do things. And now, like, he gave them a voice to listen to and be like, oh no, like, we're all the fucking same. We're going to take them down. Yeah. I was about to say some bad words there that I shouldn't say. Pulling out. And we all want to belong. And that's the true thing that he hacked into. That's why we may all have been surprised by it, but that's why he won the election, or like, he got enough people to feel like they belong to that club, and it's just a club. Oh, that's what I was thinking. It's just oh no, we gotta take them down. It's the mindset of, I don't really care if I lose as long as the liberals cry too. Like, yeah, we suck it, liberal. Like, we took it down. There's probably people making like Facebook reels right now being like, oh, all them liberal snowflakes are crying because the TikTok is gone. Well, it don't matter because Trump's going to do everything now and we're going to win. We're coming for you next. We came for the TikTok. Now we're coming for you. Is that too close to the truth there?
Probably.
You've got to.
I just want the price of eggs to go down. That's great. Oh, and gas needs to go down. Groceries. Oh, I can't wait to find an affordable house. Man, or earn a living, sustainable wage. Oh, man. Promises.
It's going to be so great. Like, Monday, everything's going to change. It's going to be, we're going to walk out the door. I'm going to go to Walmart. I'm going to slap a 20 down, and I'm going to be able to buy a whole aisle, man. Just all of it. Bread, peanut butter, jelly, coffee. What else is in that aisle? I'm literally thinking of the Walmart. I'm going to get it all for $20. I'm telling you.
Can't wait for prices to go down. It's great. Never will.
As you can see, I have this carton of eggs here. That's $5. Pay no attention to the $1.99 in the back. It is $5 right now. That's Biden's America. Look, man. My natural inclination is to make jokes. I know you're hating it right now. I know you're hating it. I'm sorry.
It just goes back to trying to fix it, and
it is in there. Like, that's I did say it. How do we fix this fucked up? It's like right there. It's 4 down from the top. Although it's under secret war meetings. So that's
goes into people just need to organize and hold the politicians, leaders accountable.
Public war meetings. As I said that's always it's stupid, but it's what I try to do with this show in a sense, especially when it comes to Trevor. Like that whole, like you've been my friend for the last 4 years of trying to get the rights back and stuff. Did you ever think that would actually happen?
No.
Thank you. Oh my God. Yes.
It's maybe too quick, but it's just
no. You can't take it back. He said no. He said no, Thomas.
Against a giant like corporation that like it didn't seem possible.
Oh wait, no. Right?
So it's like pragmatically, it's like,
how's that gonna work?
Right.
I get it.
It's like a drop in the bucket, but then. What is the ocean but a multitude of drops, and enough momentum carries, and look at what changed.
Yeah, and I can't even say that this show did anything. Like that's not even like it was me doing other stuff again behind the scenes and stuff. It's to me using the show, and Thomas is actually a great aspect of this. Like having made this Tremmy and like listen, he hasn't said anything. Thomas actually does this every time we get deep. Is that he's just listening because he knows it's so good. And this actually happens every time on the street. You whenever you get deep, chat goes quiet, and you're just like, "Am I talking crazy, right? Or is this?" And they usually like, "Oh no, you are." It's just how do we say anything back? Like, what's to actually add to this?
Are we going to be suicided? I don't want to be suicided.
But no, Thomas is a great aspect of what I'm trying to say with that. He's talking with Stephanie. Hey, by the way, Stephanie, I love you wherever you're at. I love your whole family. They're adorable. They're so cute. I've only met Thomas twice, and he's the biggest fan of the show. He's the only person to listen to every single episode.
Yeah,
like legitimately. And to that point, so then to keep rolling with that, so then Thomas made me that's a Tremmy.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were talking about that when we did the live stream with all of us, that like there's no horror awards. So like, why don't we make one? And then that was Justin and Caitlin's idea of like, oh, let's make a Tremmy. And Thomas listened to the whole show and actually like
there you go.
Made me one, like
nice.
Legitimately. And that's why I say public war meetings is that's something that the only thing I can do is try to talk to people. That's the kindest thing. And being incompetent isn't a bad thing. We don't all know things. So trying to teach people, it's one of my favorite parts of this show is how much I actually repeat myself when it comes to like Tremors facts. And just like, because people come in with like legitimate, oh, this is what that is. This is why that happened and everything. And I have to be like, oh, no, you didn't know this. No, it's this whole other thing over here. Like, no, there's a whole, like, you have false information there. And I get so excited every time. I'm like, oh, and I can't wait to share with you that here's the actual answer to what you're like looking for. And I think that's the best thing that any like singular person like us can do. And is advocate and talk to people. And it's also really hard. And I imagine you've experienced, like, we live in the middle of like a very red Iowa, and it's become harder to talk to those people like that you actually need to reach.
Yeah.
And it's why I was glad to have the TikTok with 15,000, because at least it's cool to have fans and everything. That's awesome to have people that might disagree with you and be like, okay, let's have a conversation about, the battery. Okay, we're back. We're good. We got 20% left. It's fine. Everything's fine. But to have an actual conversation with someone who doesn't like you or doesn't agree with your opinion is so much more valuable. Because maybe there's a little tiny chance that you can change a thought there. Mm-hmm. As much as any of us can actually change someone else's mind. Right. Like that, which is not, we can't. You change your own mind. It has nothing to do with the only thing we can do is add information, is give people information. Mm-hmm. And I know it's. I mean, do you have that at least in your, like, I imagine it's work life where people you interact with that more, where it's become harder to actually meet a middle ground.
I don't really engage with people at work about it.
It doesn't have to be work. I'm trying to pick where would that be for you?
Even in reality, like, it just, the day-to-day interactions I have, I do small parts to try to like help people, like maybe like, hey, it's, you call them out on using certain verbiage or certain scenarios, but you can't force them into one lane or the other because that just entrenches their ideas. And it's just, they have to want to change themselves. It's like trying to help an addict, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're addicted to that feeling that that way of thinking gives them because it feeds on, I don't know, the entitlement, the righteousness that they feel, and it just causes them to kind of have that superiority. And you're trying to take away, maybe they have a
Purpose.
Their shitty life. And yeah, you're taking away their purpose or their standing as they see themselves by saying you're wrong. And some people take that shit way too personal.
Mm-hmm. How much do you like? That's what terrifies me about Trump is how much people have made him an identity.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's where it's like, dude, he doesn't care about you at all. Why are you like? That's your personality. And I'm saying that as someone that has a Tremors podcast. It's fucking went all the way to Santa Fe. It just all like. I can say that Tremors is a part of my identity. I don't want it to be everything that I am. Like, there's plenty of that's where, in fairness, I said all that stuff about Tremors. Shit, but there's 2 questions that we actually asked. I asked you on this show about it. Like, really, like, it's been, this whole discussion has been.
Picture, movie, gun, or what?
No. Creature, favorite movie, and then, how did you, like, what do you know of Tremors? How did you get into it?
Oh, that's right.
Okay. Which is not much because it's, I know you don't. No, it's really been funny for me. Like, my friends know nothing about Tremors. Like, and I even bought them all the Tremors Ultimate Collection for Christmas. And
Sure.
It's okay if you've not watched it. I get it.
I've gone through 2.
Yeah, obviously. 1 and 2.
Those are the ones
That's
I know,
fine.
and they're like comfort. Yeah.
It's but I don't expect that. It's more just like, here's this thing I love, and I'm sharing it with you and doing that. That's where with Justin, like Justin wants to go on cruises with us. Oh, you love that, and you're trying to share it with me. I'm good. I will like support you on the cruise. That's awesome. Honestly, I love the video of his belly flop competition. I think that's so. It's like that's so fucking. Right. You fucking won, baby. Fuck yeah, you did. However, I'm good. I don't need to. I'm good on the cruise aspect. But making something all of that like your identity, and then trying to take that purpose away. That's that's what I have as a constant. I was gonna say it's the argument that I always have with my mother because when she got off of drugs, she substituted drugs with Jesus, and so then Jesus became a part of her personality. So then trying to, and I've actually at this point just not even like you don't even go to that point. There's still those things that like. You don't realize they tie into their identity of it of like, oh, I offended you there in a way of like, that was me being straightly agnostic or atheist, and Pappy has it too, where it's just like, I don't really care. But for some reason, me not believing really makes you upset. And it's like, I don't.
It comes across as a personal attack. But it's just like, okay, so great. I don't believe in your Jesus, but you don't believe in Dionysus. You don't believe in Zeus or Set or Ra or
any of the
Krishna.
Stargate gods. All of those go out. Sorry,
there's a lot, and it's like any god from any book. I mean, L. Ron Hubbard proved it. You can write a book, and that can be a god.
It's so easy to offend and not realize, right? And it seems to be that mindset of, it's why I fear Christianity. Like out of all the religions, that's the one that I actually am afraid of, because it's a death cult. Like the whole point is to lead to revelation. Like all of those people, like to get to the rapture. Everything before that, before you get to heaven and you get to the awesome and I keep going back to the Southern verse, but I'm not going to do it. But like there's the golden angels and you get heaven. Everything before that doesn't matter. So they don't care about our current life or anything here, and they're trying to get us to that point. Like that is the whole. It's a like looking up death cults in general, not just Christianity, but there's Amazonian Mayan ones that I was thinking of too. It's like that's their lead point, and that's why they scare Islam. Whatever, they don't have Jewish people still don't have that. Everything else, like The only one, you get Hinduism, but that's the cycle of rebirth, like
Yep.
creation and rebirth, reincarnation. Christianity has this soul, like the rapture, baby. We're gonna bring on revelations and the fire. It's like, could you?
But you're right.
I don't want to. Like then,
But they want it to happen so badly. But it's like it happening is like the fight with the devil, right? So it's like it doesn't. They like want the devil to fight for the power or to end the earth.
that's where they're not actually thinking about it all the way through. They're just thinking about the rewards at the end. That's all they think. I'm going to make it into heaven and super win, instead of like having read Revelations. It's the only part of the Bible that I've actually like read all of that because it's the coolest part. Let's be honest here. There's fire and fucking dragons and shit's exploding. And do you really want to go through that? Like that's always my like. Really? Like here's the crazy bit. What if you don't get raptured and you're stuck dealing that, and then God wanted you? That was the plan, was for you to go through the rest of that. Like you want that? It's
the difference between like Catholics and Lutherans. Like when that split happened, one of them thought the other was wrong. Yeah. So if one God's right and one God's wrong, what if you chose the wrong one?
So like I said, Benny. Just every. I don't know. How do you know? How even that like Lutheran Catholic, like, okay, my God's a little bit wider than yours. Well, mine has longer hair. Which one do you like? Do you pick the tan super God, or you pick the one with the mustache? Which one? You fucked either way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
And then it falls into man.
No, it falls into what?
Well, no, I was saying like more of like the American gods. But anything about God.
Yeah.
And oh man.
Oh, sorry. I didn't.
Gaiman?
Oh. I haven't talked about him on the stream yet.
Oh boy.
You want to talk about him on the stream?
I didn't.
But it's about power. It's a great. Like, it works with this. We could talk about it, man. Like because
Jessa read the whole article, and like she wants to get rid of his books. Like it's like I wanted to watch more
Good Omens. I was really excited for season 3.
I'm happy with David Tennant.
That's fine.
And
neither one of those guys would ever want to fucking work with him.
Yeah. Like,
no, my God, no.
If he's on the show, we're out.
No.
And it's like I would love to keep that show going because their whole banter, like
I know, right? Fantastic. Like I need to watch. I need to download their staged show or whatever.
That show is
because I love watching clips of that all the time. I was dumped through, not anymore, baby. No, that okay. So I have a really crazy anecdote about that. So when I've been seeing that in the peripherals or whatever for the last couple of months or whatever, and it was just the other day that article popped up. And to the ADHD thing, like we were talking about, or like the train and like jumping off and getting distracted and stuff. I'm reading this article about Neil Gaiman, which is, I'll just say, talking about sticking his dick in a girl's ass and then making her lick it off, and her having a UTI and then him forcing it anyway without lubricate, like, and all of this slave master stuff. And so, but here's how it went for me. All right. And this is I'm reading the whole essay. I keep getting like, I hit like a paragraph or two. I read one thing and I have like, like put my phone down. And it was this, I would like, oh my God, put my phone down and then pick it up. And then I had like, I had gone off of the page and then I went somewhere else. And then like, oh my God, oh no, there it is. I never did finish it. And it happened like 3 times where I was like, oh my God. Oh, okay, I'm good now. Oh shit, no, I didn't fucking finish. Oh my God. Because it just, and Caitlin hasn't read it. And it was just like, I had to tell her in the moment, like, oh my God, babe, I'm not going to tell you. You'll find it out eventually. I just read some shit, man. And I don't know. I still don't know. Wow. That entire level of power to feel that you can do that and then make and that's where the like separating the art from the artist thing is really hard. And I have that with George R. R. Martin. Like if it ever comes out that like George R. R. Martin is actually a piece of shit besides my own like personal experiences with him, I'll be like, I fucking knew it. Because then it's like, you look at all of that differently again. Mm-hmm. And you have a whole like that's where even now with your like Game of Thrones, it's like, man, that extra rape stuff, I'm just really, I don't know about. Like, I'm not sure how much of this is your power fantasy, and that, like now with Neil Gaiman, like there's the. I'm sorry, I'm talking over you.
No, you're good.
There's the. And I have to say, Good Omens is about as far as I know Neil Gaiman and American Gods. I love that TV show. Before Brian Fuller got kicked out and they kicked out Orlando Jones. I love that. It was well done. Reading how in Sandman, there's a part of the story is that there's an author that rapes a muse, Calliope, so that he can get inspiration, and he keeps her in his like house every day so he can rape her to get inspiration to write stuff. And you're like, now that you know this other stuff, you're like, what the fuck is weirdly enough, it's not like truth and fiction. That's where it that seems like such a cop-out phrase, but it's actually like
his fiction was here, and you're like, that's strong. And it's like, oh, well, I got it from up here.
Yeah.
Like I toned it down so it'd be easier for you to like digest. But it could have been so much worse.
I guess okay, I see that.
Sorry,
my brain is stuck on how worse that is. So it could be worse, but it's like, no, it could. Yes, it could.
So his fiction, like it was here, and it could have been so much worse. Yeah,
and I worry and I wonder how much of that's everywhere. That's why. So David Lynch, I had a whole episode about David and like him dying, and I actually have a lot of respect for him as a director because I don't understand it. I don't like Stanley Kubrick. Like it's one of those like I can see you're good at your craft. However, I know enough behind the scenes to wonder how you got there, and like I don't trust how you make movies in that sense. Even if I might understand what you're doing with the movie, that doesn't mean I don't to get there. With David Lynch, I love this. If you watch a David Lynch movie, nobody who has ever watched a David Lynch movie or been in a David Lynch movie actually knows what the fuck the movie's fucking about. Like Charlotte Stewart, like seriously, she's talking about like Eraserhead, and she's like, I still have no, like we filmed that movie for like 4 years. I still have no idea what the fuck it's about. Like, but you don't need to because he's a great artist. But then it's so great to hear. Like, and I was actually watching reels of it. Such a beautiful, wonderful like person. So then that you get this weird like out there. It always works like that too. Where like the most weird out there person is probably the kindest and gentlest one. That one that you're not gonna like. I always wonder if you actually sat down and like directed stuff like. Where it would go, like how wild and weird it would get, or even, and I say wild and weird with David Lynch, but that's actually what is really cool about his stuff is it's still somehow, it's not grounded, human. Mm-hmm. It's very in our, it might be Cthulhu-sized things that you're dealing with, but it's still within our like human grasp of them, and it to that like. Like sorry, this Neil Gaiman thing. I'm thinking I watched this video with David Lynch where he was asking his actor to slap, like his actress to slap him, like for the scene, and she kind of goes like this, and he's like, "Honey, you gotta slap me harder than that. Like you got like come on." And then Kyle MacLachlan's behind him, and he comes up, and he's like, "I can slap you." It's like, and you can sense that like okay, there's clearly that's a good person right there. That level of on-setness and. Like I hope that like when we've made movies that there's that like we're all this is weird what we're doing is weird but there's collaborative nature and we're all like working together and it's about making art, having a good time, being creative, all that jazz. It's not about power, it's just like you have to express something so you're expressing it
precisely.
You like that's the Neo game like that's the greed people thing. You're already like an amazing artist. Why are you doing? I don't. Chris is here in the. Chris Andrew. Oh, yeah. Chris is actually a longtime fan of the show. Yes, I made it before the end. Next week is David Lynch movie night at my. Oh, sorry, damn it! At my house to celebrate him. Which movie do you recommend we watch? Do you got any?
I don't really know that many off.
I can't say I do either. No, my knowledge of him is actually fairly limited. Weirdly enough, okay.
I don't know much about his filmography.
The one that sticks out to me all the time is Lost Highway, and it's a movie. I don't know what I don't know what it's about. Although I would say Twin Peaks is probably if you want to ease into it and stuff. But Lost Highway it's always stuck with me. Always watched Blue Velvet. I can't do. There's a little too much there for me. Mulholland Drive
I've heard that
is okay. That's more lesbian. If you're into it depends how much of your family you're into. Don't do Mulholland. Actually, if you're doing it with your family, yes, it's in your house. Don't do Mulholland Drive. Don't. Now that I said that, don't do Mulholland Drive and Blue Velvet, especially. Lost Highway you can get away with. I think that one's fine. Anything you recognize? No.
Mulholland Drive, but just more of. I remember seeing it like at the video store as a kid.
Yeah. No, he's a guy that just he's like, I'm gonna make some art. Dune. Oh, Dune. Oh, okay. You know what? Honestly, Chris, Dune would work because it's Tremors related. Never seen it done. Lost Highway, thanks. Although David Lynch's version of Dune isn't bad either. People kind of shit on it. It's more, how do you adapt that? That's such a hard one to do. Always go with the longer one. Always go longer, thicker, harder. It's the best. No, but Lost Highway. Now I said it, I need to rewatch it. Really? No. Or Eraserhead. Like I said, Chris, the actress who plays Nancy in Tremors 1 and 3 is the lead actress in Eraserhead. She's Mary X alongside Jack Nance.
I feel like
So if you wanted real Tremors relation, Eraserhead.
that sounds like a good one.
Oh, Joey was showing us this. That's what I need to watch. Yeah, because Joey was showing clips of that.
Yep.
And it was Nick Cage and Laura Dern in the desert. Wild at Heart.
Yep.
That one looks fun. I think that might be my new. After Eraserhead, I have to watch Eraserhead.
Mm-hmm.
And on that, I was trying to find clips of Charlotte Stewart for Eraserhead for something, and I was just watching the end of Eraserhead. I had to turn it off because I was like, I don't know what's happening, and this is all terrifying. I'm very uncomfortable right now, and it's not anything. It's just like a guy, and there's sparks in an outlet, and then this weird creature, and I was like, I don't know what this. I need more context. I can't do this right now. And bounced.
That's fair.
That's right. Good art is sometimes uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But
It makes you
Eraserhead,
think.
yeah. God. So the Neo Gaiman thing. What is this? Because one of my questions over here is actually, was it why or hold on? Oh, it's what the fuck is wrong with Hollywood? It's actually written down.
Oh, yep.
And then underneath, define art. Underneath that is our species fucked. That's the thought process for this show sometimes.
Okay. Hollywood kind of got fucked because it is a group of emotional, sensitive, generally people. I mean, art is that way. Acting is very raw. And then you get people who want to take advantage of that. So it comes down to kind of like the insurance companies. They see that someone else is talented and they want to somehow get the money from that. Or they shift it to a business aspect and people become a commodity. And it's basically akin to kind of slavery-esque.
Ooh, in that sense too, Hollywood is actually one of the most blatantly, we use people as a commodity. That's the term star power. Is all about how much this one, Tom Cruise has X amount of dollar value as a human being, not as anything, his face, his body, is the way he talks, his personality, his every aspect as a human being is up for. This is why he's so valuable, and it's the only one. I'm trying to think, what other a healthcare industry would do that too, where people are actually commodities. If anybody in the chat has good ones, but and I guess healthcare it's less blatant. No, it is healthcare and healthcare in Hollywood. But taking advantage of because people are the easy, we're all easily taking advantage.
They find the way to have power, yeah.
Ooh, thank you, Chris. Oh, that's okay. The problem with Hollywood is that the executives who control what gets made rarely come from the same group of artistic creatives that make the best movies. That's actually what you said. You have talented, creative, sensitive people making stuff, and then people seeing that, wanting to take advantage of it,
yeah,
and doing so.
which the line needs to be there where those people are necessary because you need someone to kind of have the business, help spread the art. But what was it, like 2010? I feel like 2012, there's a talk about how they went more for profit. So they've, like, Hollywood's kind of stopped making like real artsy movies and they've gone back to like sequels.
So when the DVD market went out, when we like switched to streaming, the entire like lots of movies that wouldn't have done well at the theaters but then went to like DVD VHS sales stopped being made, and those are like the $10-20 million movie. That's why we've lost the like mid-budget raunchy comedy kind of movie,
right?
Because you can't sell anything. Like you can't sell that. That's a movie that would have done well on DVD. Tremors actually has that. The only reason Tremors exists is because of VHS sales. Like with Tremors 2, it's actually one of the biggest selling like of all time, like Tremors 2. So once that went out, then you had to find other ways to make money. And currently, right now, nobody really makes any money with streaming. The only ones that do are the actual CEOs or the people that run the company. But the people that make the shows and do everything on it, there's always they will never show them the stream numbers, views, how long people are like, they don't know. Netflix and Hulu, none of these people want to actually share that with the artists, because at that point, then that would be giving away the game of how much money they're making.
Right.
Instead,
and
like
the artists would get what's
reasonably
theirs.
want to come back. Give me some of that fucking dough,
Separating the workers from the means of the production, in a way.
We have to rise up and take it back. Where is that German? That should have been Russian. I was thinking of communist for some reason. My accent work's gonna be off tonight because I'm gonna do one for. Listen, Ben. Oh, I can see the lies on your face. They're all there. You're coming in like Liv Foster and Torres. What do you think? You got an A1 infection. It's fucking mad. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Look, you can't come in here into this building and expect any of these people to just work for you all of a sudden. You Hollywood people, we can read it like a book, like a fucking magazine. It's out there. It's just your shit faces. Fucking love Lie to Me. Sorry, I've been having a tick lately where I just do. So if you watched him, I don't know. You said you've rewatched Lie to Me. Have you when you rewatch it again, like focus on Tim Roth. He looks like he's drunk like all the time.
Yeah, he's very loose and
I realized in the rewatch is that what he's doing is he's because one of his biggest one, they have that room or whatever, and he's just always like this. Like he's trying for the people at home. He's always trying to look lazy, like just kind of like, I don't care about this, whatever. He's doing it to fuck with people and throw them out. Because if he's like, oh, I'm just sort of lazy, I'm a little drunk, come in, maybe I'm not, maybe I am, maybe it's all a deception, like the lies on your face, and I'm just coming at you, and I've been reading you, and Foster's got a camera back there, but it doesn't. Fuck off, all of you. But it's been really fun from an actor's perspective. I've really honed in on I just love what Tim Roth is like. I was telling Caitlin on the way to Dubuque today, you can tell Tim Roth in the second season was like, I really like this character and I would like to keep playing this character. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to fucking ramp this up to 11. I'm going to throw some of my own little idiosyncrasies in there and let's just do this for the next 10 years. And then that didn't happen, but he didn't care. He's like, he fucking committed to the shit out of that. And I'm like,
gotta make it his.
Yeah. And he's great in the first season too. That's not that, but there's a definite all of this. It's deflection. It's all nuts. All of it. Even this right here. It's the Lightman impression. It's a deflection from the pain you're feeling. I'm feeling. I'm so sad. My mom committed suicide. It was bad, and now the micro expressions. I'm losing it. Now I'm going Australian. So how great is the show Lie to Me, sir?
It is fantastic.
It's because of Ben that I watch it. And Ben ruined my life. I caught it.
You got me the book about the guy it was based on.
Yeah.
I don't know where that book went.
Oh, fuck. I should buy it for myself now that you said that. Paul Ekman is the doctor. Yes.
It's just nice to have that kind of you don't have to use it every day, but just kind of getting in people's heads a little bit.
It's a thing. Well, the Paul Ekman actually consulted on the show, like for the whole run of it, and even he says he's like, okay, so there's like this nugget of truth of like what that science is that we blew up to make this work as a show. However, that nugget of what that is still totally there. Actually, Caitlin was talking about it today. She went to work and she's like, I could tell this guy was lying to me. And she's like, I realized I was like catching stuff because of the show, but this guy was telling me this story, and I was like, I could immediately tell it was just like bullshit.
But you get that power, but like in everyday life, you can't. I mean, I guess you could call people out. But...
Oh no, it's the worst. Oh no, like it's my autism brain. That's where I keep looking at you, and I'm like, I'm trying not to read everything because I have the personal rule, like with Foster, like, look, you only call out the lie if the other person says it first. Then you're good. Otherwise, if they're your friend, you just let it be. Just let it ride and let it keep going, or because you'll just get caught. I know when I first watched it with Caitlin, and like she would get mad, like, stop reading me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I just can't help it. And so then it reached a point of like, look, it's still going to happen because it's such a natural reflex for me. However, I'm just not going to say anything. It doesn't matter. Like, you'll tell me if you need to. I don't need to like press that issue. However, I can fucking tell. Or look, you think you're just typing? I can see your face in the typing. Weirdly enough, you probably could. I think there's a level of that you could. I think that's harder to suss out, though.
But yeah, because there are people like how people type. You can figure out like their word choice, where their punctuation is.
Shit, man, that's where I love. I was trying to sell people on the show the other day, and what I love about it is that in that in like your Sherlocky kind of homes, you have in your Sherlock show or anything like that, you have this one guy that's really good at that house. Say like they're really good, but with Lie to Me, they're all good at it, and the whole point is that they're all like researching it so they can all get better at it, and I like Lightman's great, but then I love Foster because Foster just sits over there and like she's good at it too. But then like the way, and it's just the actress, reading line. But you have I can't even say because it's so smart. She just says the smartest things about like, there's a pectoral muscle in your thingy here, and there's it's smart stuff is what it is, and like the way she calls it out is like, oh damn girl, fuck yeah. Bringing it. It's not just you, Tim Roth. You're great. Mm-hmm. Bring in Foster, baby.
Like she's got the science. It's like when he brings in I forget the other lady's name.
Torres.
But like she's
got the natural. It's not finessed enough, and so there's a lot of hits that she gets because of gut instinct that they have to learn to trust too. And and Loker too, even like bringing his own little smoke there. But yeah, it's just fascinating as a thing to watch and learn and get better by. I just can't turn it off. I should just do the show like this and not look at you. I can't tell.
I feel like my face is generally pretty neutral, but
you're okay. You are like you're the worst about it. Like look, yeah. Ben does this. Actually, Justin's better at it. But okay, no, actually, Justin forces it more. Like Justin makes a deliberate attempt to be neutral, and yet sometimes it gives him away. On that, so it's always like yours is just like
just here observing.
Cool. Yes, I'm dying inside internally. I'm not gonna let you know because it's just I think it's because you burdened pain and carried it for so many. I imagine it has to do with Zach and like having like grown up with that. And dealing with probably other people judging you and your family and seeing that, and while still trying to be there and be helpful for Zach and your brother while seeing stuff behind the scenes and dealing with it. And like, you just have to carry that burden silently. That's always what I've got from you. That's that's my Foster back here with the thingies, tippity types.
Therapy.
No, honestly, no. That's
maybe.
I feel like what I'm talking about is a very healthy reaction to what you were dealing with.
It's possible. I just try not to like.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
But that's also, I don't know. I just try to live and do what I can. And
had you really not thought about that till I said it, or was it just
I probably was part of it, but it's like you just try to disassociate, I guess, and you try to move those situations to a different part of the brain and not think about them. There's been some weird times.
You're gonna hate me for this in a minute. Okay, Levi, with these great guests you've had this week, I hope you're getting some footage with them to use in your next Tremors movie. Well, Ben was in one. And I would love. There's questions about making more movies
Yeah,
here
it's
on
true.
there.
We gotta bring the twin.
Yeah, Dale.
It's Dale.
It's Dale because it's CB and DB. That was
Oh,
that was the. I mean, we could change it too, but that was the behind the scenes joke.
Boaters and floaters. Floaters and boaters.
Man, you guys and let that be known that that rules can be broken and you can bend things and stuff because you guys did things that you don't normally do in a Tremors movie, but when I edited it, I was like, no,
It works.
we're leaving all of this, like the mommy, the tangerine, the fucking cinnamon roll. Can you believe he called me a fucking cinnamon roll? God, I was like, I love this. Honestly, and then that moment when Dessa picked up, let's pick up the graboid. Oh my God, let's do that. I didn't even, yes, on with that. Continue. You want I love it. I love your instincts. I love it, all of it. So yes, we got to make more stuff together. Not just mine. I'm tired of being the one to start things. Y'all need to make stuff, and I need to help you.
But sometimes we don't realize it until we need someone to get us going.
I know.
You got a notebook of skit ideas somewhere?
I do. All over there. Actually, I've got all 3 of Justin's scripts over there. And then those red ones are other scripts, but then all those tons of scripts.
The skit ideas we had, I think there was a weekend you came up in Golden Falls and we wrote.
Oh shit! Yeah,
for 2 days.
Oh, what color note? I'm trying to think of that notebook. I think that was a blue notebook. I think I know where that might be. But yeah, everyone loves cinnamon rolls. How can that be a bad thing? This is true.
When you're sexualizing them and calling the frosting something else.
The instincts on that was so. And I would like to say this is super very petty of me in a Neil Gaiman sense, but I'm super proud that I had a problem writing that sexual harassment scene. And I was like, can you guys help me? Because I can't actually do this. I don't know where this ends and begins. Can you please help? And thank you, because we all did. You
it felt dirty.
Dessa, it was
worked.
not great. That was not. That's what I said. You broke a lot of mold with that. And how's the Branscombe script going? It's all right. I just talked to him the other day too. What the hell was that? Oh, because I was watching Tremors the series. I took a picture of him, and he's like, "Oh, we're one, brother." It's like, "Oh, yes, we fucking are." So Branscombe Richmond. Who's an actor in Tremors the series. I called him up for Tremors Fest and got to talking to him, and he actually was like, "Hey, I'm out in Hawaii and I make a bunch of movies with my kids and stuff. Here's this idea for a movie. Can you write me a script?" And I was like, "I can certainly try, sir. Why the fuck not?" And he then sent me just all of these details about what to put in the script, and I'm working on it. It's hard. Admittedly, it's super hard because I'm in such this mode right now of writing things that I can use and know that he played Harlow. He played Rosalita's ranch hand in Tremors the series. And actually, Branscombe Richmond is huge. He was in Renegade for 10 years. And I'm just in this mode of writing things I can actually do stuff with. It's hard to go big. I'm in a very, very small mode. So trying this big thing, and I did send some pages to Thomas and Caitlin, and actually Caitlin loved it. Within the first 5 minutes, I made her feel really sad for 2 people that died within 2 pages, and I was like, "Oh, I wasn't trying to, but thank you." So that's a win. I gotcha. We were on You Lie to Me backwards. What the fuck is wrong? That was good. That was good. We should sing a song.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't know. I've never been a fan of my voice, I guess, so I don't have great confidence in singing.
Fuck.
So committing to it is hard for me.
Okay, that's fine. We don't have to. Look, it's on there in bold letters and everything, but we don't have to. That's fine.
Cool. I appreciate you.
Fuck. Honestly, it was a pie in the sky. I'm always trying to get all of us to like family band together. That's my. Just want.
No, that's where if I had a trombone.
There's that piano. Oh no, he took it downstairs. I took it downstairs.
No, we talked about doing the band because like you got Joe, me, Justin, Molly, you, Caitlin,
Lana.
That
bitch can sing, yo.
All got like music talents.
Background, yeah.
Backgrounds. So like, we should be able to like make up
family band.
Speaking of family band, have you seen what is it? The Dad Band? It's oh my god, I can't think of his name. He was Ron Donald in Party Down.
No. Oh, I'm not using TikTok anymore, so I can actually do this. We're gonna do it.
So he has a stepdad or dad cover band.
Is it just called Dad Band?
Something like that.
Dad Band. Dad. Who am I looking for? Oh, that's something fun. Middle-aged dad. I don't think any of these are right.
It's a dad jam band or something.
God is good wants to send me a message. I don't. Wow.
Yep. Middle-aged dad jam band. Ken Marino.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yes, sorry.
He can sing.
Oh, really?
Did not know it. I watched a couple of those on TikTok. Then they've got some like guest singers.
Yeah.
They're good.
I love that. He can play the triangle. It's hard to mess up the triangle.
You say that.
Ting. I have a cowbell around here too. Levi, if you keep killing Caitlin off in the first few minutes of your movie, she's gonna get a complex.
Clones.
What?
Clones.
Oh, clone. No, she just doesn't want to be in them. Like that's why she got killed off. Like that was the agreement. I was like, because that wasn't the original opening, but then I listened to that song after Molly and Joe sent us they sent us them singing it. And I was like, oh, I love that song. And I was listening to it. I was like, oh my God, I have this whole opener in my head now. And I had to like, hey, Caitlin, can you like be in the movie? I know that you don't want to, but like, and then I even gave her we can do a thing where like, you almost get eaten, but don't, or you get eaten. She's like, no, you have to kill me. I don't want to do this. And I was like, okay, then dead you'll be.
Oh, yeah.
Which works better. So Caitlin won't be in them. Just like I don't really want to be in. I want to film you guys. I'm tired of me. Did I ever show you here the footage of the torch? Oh my God, this is awesome.
Yes, you sent it on New Year's.
No, I meant the whole footage. All of it it's so good. Oh my God. I need to finish editing the movie. Yeah. That gay man looks so good on camera. Like, holy shit. And then they kiss after they he falls off the cliff. And I'm so proud of those two finding this moment at 2:00 in the morning to like actually act their asses off. Like, has nothing to do with me. Gonna come out there and just say that. Nothing, like we're all tired. All I did was put a torch down and filmed it. It was just these two fucking brought it home. And I'm so glad I don't have to look at myself as I edit. So play the triangle. Wow. Oh, I remember what it was. Okay. So we're talking about this like you being a fantastic person and an incredibly complex being who is so kind and caring and considerate and everything. You're hating this lead up, aren't you, too? It's the whole thing. So I have this really great story that I want to tell about me being a bad person and Ben actually being a good person. This is really good. And
I don't know
Ben,
what story this is.
I think Ben kind of hates it when I tell this one, but I don't. Maybe you do hate it. Maybe it's more. I know this is your anger at yourself. This is growth. So this one time I stole Ben's car.
Yep.
That's it.
Borrowed without permission.
That's it. All right. That's all. That's the.
You planned on giving it back.
And admittedly, I drove to a spot that we all knew collectively we would be going to. And Allie was there to give you a ride there. So you didn't have to walk. None of this means that I'm a good, this is all like, no. just being stupid, high school, and I took Ben's car. And
After promising you
not to take Ben's
can
car.
I just drive it around the parking lot? I was like, okay, fine. Don't go anywhere. Gone.
You know, gonna be totally honest with you, I cannot remember why I actually took it.
Probably thought it was funny.
That's what I mean. I
impulsive,
can't I can't give you I can't sit here and be like, here was my thought process. Like, it was just, I imagine that just driving around and like, nope, I'm gonna keep going.
This will be fine.
I can't say, there's no justification. I have nothing for that. Like, there's literally nothing. And I stole Ben's car and drove to the Simpsons house. And while we were there, I waited. I just waited there, and I thought it was fun. It's okay, Ben. Ben, like, I can read. Oh,
I saw that.
What? You can read it.
Nope. That's right there. Was my first reaction, dude, where's my car? No. It was, dude, they took my car.
I know what they're doing. My car went over there. I know exactly where it's at. My tattoo doesn't say sweet. Yours doesn't say dude. I know what this is. And yeah, so I stole Ben's car. I'm gonna keep, because I'm the bad guy in this scenario. And went to the Simpsons and waited there. And then Ben showed up, as one is wont to do, and then choked me out. And why am I laughing? I mean that. So why am I laughing? Because this is funny to me. Ben choked me out, and I went to the floor and fucking fell down on my face. I don't know, because I passed out, obviously. This is all secondhand.
Right. So you put in a chokehold. You're used to like playing dead like a possum.
Oh no, I had been choked out by people all the time. Like, that was just a thing. And I can't even say because I deserved it. That was just a thing that people used to do to me in general. Like, choke me out.
But you went limp, and I didn't think it was real. Yeah. So I kind of hoisted a little bit and kept holding. And then you didn't squirm anymore. And I kind of got heavier. So I was like, oh shit, I think he's actually out. And for some reason I let go, because I'm like, I can't choke him more. And just knees and face on the ground.
Pop. Yeah.
And bodies do weird things when you're not like...
When you're not... But yeah, because you can't...
There's no bracing.
Stop yourself. And this is why I'm laughing, because this is the funny part of the story to me, because this is why you're a good person, Ben. I know you don't believe that, but this is why you're a good person.
Why do I have to be good?
Because you killed the CEO, and then you resurrected them, and then you were like, look, put diabetes medication back down again, or I will have to kill you for real. So I hit the ground, and then I woke up, and I assume you guys just like let me hit the ground and just like walked away, and like
it was pretty quick.
Because I remember you weren't around when I actually like woke up. It was just one of those like,
I think we were like, you were down, and I mean, little trauma, so I don't remember exactly, but I feel like I promised Allie there wouldn't be blood. Your face hit, so there was blood.
No, you didn't. I don't think you guys knew that till I came back up, though, because I remember that as your reaction of like.
But it was quick. Like, you weren't out very long.
No, it never is when it's that. And Caitlin loves this story. And hold on, you need to work this story into the next Tremors movie. Maybe put a shrieker in a sleeper hold and choke it out. Honestly, I would just put it in as a very human element. I don't know. I would write the whole thing. That would just be, because this is why I like it as a story, and I think it's very indicative of who Ben is. If you don't believe me, you'll believe it after this. So I go down, and from my perspective, come up, and it's one of the, when you get a bloody nose, I don't know if anybody, like, sometimes you don't notice. Like the bloody nose happens, and you're not looking at yourself, so you don't really realize. I imagine it's something to do with the nerves in your nose just aren't that sensitive. So when
you like feel like it's wet, but you don't really notice.
Yeah. So I had I came up, and Ben and Allie, I just remember like, oh, like that face right there. Hold on, dude. Look at the light. That was full on.
Oh boy.
Just like, oh my God. What? And I'm like, what's going on? You know, I get blood. And Ben is just like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, dude, all you did, I stole your car. Like, what? Like, it's not your fault that I have a bloody. It's like dealing with it. But then the rest of the day, Ben is like apologizing to me. I'm like, No. What do you do? I'm the bad person. I stole your car and like suffered consequences for it. And end of story. You're a good person because you saw that. You literally went like, oh my God, I've actually hurt somebody. Here I am. I'm reacting to you out of anger because you have done so. You stabbed me in the eye and I went like, no. Oh no. And then I broke your face. Oh shit. I pulled the knife out and I'm like, here, would you stab me again? Like that's Ben. Without the stabbing. I feel like he'd pick the knife and throw it away. That's the actual metaphor. Throw it over there. Yeah, because that's from my perspective, stole a car, got choked out, and then Ben just started apologizing to me. Like it's just like that's not how that should work at all. That's not the
took you a little too far.
No, you didn't. That's where I disagree. Like that's
I feel like it was disproportionate.
No. That's where every time I tell this story, you always try to do this, and it's like, no, like stop it. I did something wrong, and then got choked out for it. So bravo. Now it's for everybody, and it's all
everyone knows.
It's I think I've actually told this story on the stream to other people before, just like telling.
It's possible
because I just love it as a like this is consequences and like this is the nature of like you think you're good. Oh, you did something bad. Like go back to that good play. I thought I did something good, but then I actually got negative points from this. Shit. So then how do I like fix this and go around? Again, bravo, fucking bravo. You don't have anything to add to that, so I just had to.
Felt bad, and I never knew what bodies did when they were unconscious. Lesson learned.
Has that ever happened to you again?
Nope.
No?
I've not had to choke anyone out. I've not had to fight anyone, so it works.
Wow. Honestly, it's good. Fighting people is not, oh my God. That's when people are like, I want war. I'm like, oh my God, that is so.
The people who want to fight
so
don't
tiring.
Understand what fighting is.
Yeah. That's what, like, it's, that's so
and I don't
tiring.
know what fighting is, truly. Like,
no.
I've been punched, I've been kicked, but I've never, like, been thrown through a window. Like
full Fight Club fighting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. And I assume most of us haven't. Like that should hopefully that is a small percentage. Maybe it's large. I don't know. That's still, yeah. You don't actually want to fight anybody. Like, and if you do, that's actually a problem. If you do, if you're raring for a fight, that is the true problem in that. Do you need a drink or something? You're looking
yawning.
Oh, okay. We can close up. I'm going too long for Ben. I'm sorry.
It's getting late.
I know. I started a Facebook. What? Ben.
What do we get? We got halfway?
Oh, no, we're fine. Oh, my God. This is really more just like, what defines friendship? What was it? Isn't it magical that we're not the same? Remember that time you choked me out? Like, that's, like, they're not real questions. Yes. So I'll read that again. Sorry. I started a Facebook account and I submitted my movies in the comments of one of your posts for the competition. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, for the Film Fest competition. Tremors Fest, we're going to try to do a film fest.
Oh.
Or, sorry, a fan film competition, and then winner gets shown at Tremors Fest.
Fan Fest.
Yes. No, well, it is. Oh, yeah. Yes, and. It's not underwater graboids. Yes, and. Yes,
fan
and.
Fest. All right.
I don't blame Levi. I blame the video game makers of Grand Theft Auto making it look so fun.
It is fun.
Maybe that was why I'm going to be. I was playing Grand Theft Auto at the time.
I need to drive a car.
Yeah.
And you did.
And you know what? Here's the thing. I actually don't like driving. Even I've never cars terrify me in general.
It's weird because I don't like a lot of things, but cars I feel fine in.
Ben is one of the best drivers ever. Like, legitimately. Like, I don't care. I've been in so many cars with Ben just driving around, and he could get you out of anywhere, except for if you drive down a level B road in the snow.
Toyota Camry.
It's not that you're gonna have a bad time.
I didn't know. I was a city boy.
Thankfully, there was enough of us to push you back out because we weren't going to get out of there then. And here, let that be a lesson too in terms of consequences and stuff.
You're TPing someone's house. Don't shut off the power.
I didn't know. Okay, so look, on the farm, I try to explain this all the time. Is that on our farm over here, when you turn, there's a little switch that like turns off the lights because if you live out in the middle of nowhere, you usually have these big, like, I'm not explaining this for you. This is for the audience. Like, you have these big lights or whatever in the middle of the yard. And I thought the light for that was on the pole. And so I switched it off because we're going to go teepee. And you know, obviously don't want to be seen doing that. Little did I know that I actually shut off their power.
In the middle of winter.
In the middle of winter.
I'm surprised we didn't get shot or anything.
That was not, again.
Yeah, he was not happy.
That was not great.
That was what, the third time?
I think it was the second time because we did it several times. And Mitchell Richards was in the chat too. I wish Mitch was here. He was here much earlier.
Oh,
Mitchell, if you watch this later, look, I'm sorry. That was that was like stealing Ben's car. We all make mistakes, and that was okay. To this point, then, so we stole we TP'd them, did all this. I turned off the power, and Ben had like gone down the level B to turn around. Like, it's all snowy and stuff. And Ben had gone down the level B to turn around, and it was me and Joey and Ethan. Was it Dom or someone or Schwenker or someone like that?
Schwenker wouldn't have been out.
No, it wouldn't have been Schwenker. Oh no, yeah, it would have been Dom. We're TPing, and then we're like trying to like, oh, let's go back to the car. The car is like 100 yards that way, and we're like fucking trudging through snow. We're wearing sneakers and shit. We did not prepare for this at all. And fucking Ben is stuck, having like gone down the level B and then tried to turn around in one of those little like farm access points, and
did not work.
Nope.
Somehow we got out.
Because we pushed from the front to get you back, and then we had to push him all the way until we got to the actual part of the road again. And then we were good, but that was a long slog. I don't like being in boats and can't see land.
Fair. Can you go back to the cruise part?
No. Well, this happens. Sometimes you don't realize when you're like, if you're watching a live, that you're lagging. And so it's funny. You'll get comments from people that are like 15 minutes behind. So that might be that was a while ago. I don't like boats and can't see land. Rangoon's live in the Rangooniverse. Again, good show. Check it out. Don't leave this stream to go over there. But when this is done, go over there.
Fair.
Don't TP. Oh my God, we've done some shit, man, and got up to some things. Yep. And this episode is one of them. We literally experienced TikTok dying, and now Twitter died. That one was going to go anyway. That's an old phone. Now everything's dying. We're all, oh my God.
We can't escape entropy.
We're dying. It's slow and steady of a death. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, one of the things I liked about the Rangooniverse is that he calls his room or whatever for his stream the spaceship that they're flying through for the Rangooniverse. Let that be this. This is an interdimensional, but you're coming through the screen and traveling through all of this. Ben's physically here. Ben's spaceship. We stopped by. Although I want to do an episode from your house. Like, I want to go up to your guys's and like do an episode there. I want to go to Justin's and do one there too. Like, I need to do one at the game room. I need to pull a Chris and be like, look at my great expensive background of all these cars and stuff. But it's video games. Booyah. I have so much money.
Look at all my shit.
You don't want to talk shit about Chris on stream? It's fine. He never listens this far. He doesn't. It's fine. Look, get a different backdrop or not. It's mine. I'm being a hypocrite. Mine's insane. What is this backdrop?
You get a green screen.
I could. That seems like a lot of work. Like a lot of extra work.
Well,
you saw how much work I put in already. Why would I do more?
But you only have to hang it once, right? And then it would just be green screen, down, up.
Yeah, no, but I like this background too.
Make it part of the green screen.
Wow.
So you could change it when
we just went all right up that Inception right there.
We force push the shit.
I was trying to figure out a joke for it too.
Right back in.
No. And on that note, could if a Jedi and a Sith are fighting, could the Sith grab the poop inside and move it up and down?
You want them to poop fuck a Jedi?
I mean, it would be a really interesting move, man. Just like, you don't know my punch. I'm taking Chris's side. I don't know him, but Chris's have to stick together. No, this is a way better Chris. I would just like to say that. I think that's why he is behind. He's an hour. He's talking about cruise ships.
That makes sense.
It's funny. It's gonna be too late. I'm sorry, Thomas. Wherever you're at in the past, future, it's not the right spot. Wow, but this is like I just thank you, Ben, for being here. And have you had what from this side? What's the show? What is this? How do you feel? What's it been like? Yeah,
little zaggy, but it was a fun trip. I'd do
yeah,
it again.
and we didn't even take any drugs for that trip. Just friend trip.
Yep.
Yeah, Jedi Bowel Movements is still a better story idea than the sequel trilogy.
I mean, I kind of like the sequels. They were entertaining.
Yeah. I like The Last Jedi. I haven't watched Rise of Skywalker yet because I hear it's dog shit.
It gets
like
weird.
Legitimately. Like that might just be like that's one of those bad movies.
I feel like they should let Rian Johnson.
Yeah, well, everybody hates him because he went like, smash the formula, and it's like it's fucking It's been around for smash it. Like, why not?
He was given a trilogy, right? And then they cut it back, so then he couldn't do what he needed to do, and it just happened to, like we talked about earlier, you had rich people coming in fucking up with the art, and then they're like, "This is a good idea." It's like you're not the artist. If you trust the artist to do their art, let them do their art. Otherwise, don't let them start. Don't promise them the work and then pull it out from them 1/3 of the way through.
That's where I always have a wonder about Marvel. I love Marvel movies and stuff, but like what happened with Edgar Wright, where it's like, oh man, like I would have loved his Ant-Man. And what happened there that the creative differences split that? Like, because what happened there? Like, just let an artist do the thing that they're paid to do. Otherwise, don't pay them in the first place. And that's a thing with Tremors. Like Universal has that with like Stampede and and even Michael Gross calls it out, where this idea of like, oh, we hired you because what you made before was really great, and we want more. Don't do anything that you just did.
Nope.
Like we hired you because of this. Don't do any of it. And it's like, but what the fuck did you fucking hire me for? Like why? Like it's such a
it's capitalism. They want to buy the money, and then they want to run it into the ground and pump blood from turnips, so to speak. It's like what happened when Yonkers, Sears, companies came in, bought up what was a good business, and then fucked it up.
Are you mad about that as a Slumberland person, or what? Sorry, that was a really weird. Was that a furniture thing?
No,
like, what was that?
Sears was a good company. Like it had good products.
Yeah, I used to our family used to buy tons of stuff from Sears. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
And then it was bought out by I think a private equity group, and that group moved debt that they had into the Sears name, ran it into the ground, filed bankruptcy, and then all of that company, that private equity debt, went away with Sears, and that company just went on to the next company to do it. So it's like they have this debt. So they're not a good company because they have debt, right? You want to be profitable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, debt's okay.
It's part of being. Sorry, when you said good, I was like, I don't know. Every company kind of has debt. That's how that works.
But they bought this company, used the name, ran it into the ground, used it as like a scapegoat for their debt, and then they moved to the next one and kept millions, billions.
Oh, it's like just suck the whole thing dry, let the husk fly away to the next one, do it again. Yeah. Okay.
Universal had Stampede. They saw how successful Tremors was. They came in, they're like, we're going to do this our way, even though we have no idea what we're doing, to try to get the money out that we can. We don't really care about the longevity of the project or the story. We want money now.
That's actually what happened. That's literally, I know that from behind. Like that's that's been literally said. That's the
right.
A to B to C. Like that's not even conjecture. That's just literally what it is.
It's like, cool, we could have something that would run for 10 years and you'd make $10 million, or you can kill it in 2 years and you make $1 million. Like,
but it's that quicker return immediately because we need it now. We need it now. It's where capitalism, I don't trust capitalism because the point is always infinite growth, which isn't a real.
It's not sustainable. You have to
thing.
live within the ecosystem you have, the balance of nature, and that's
Entropy, legitimate. Like it's always like
it's a give and take.
Yeah.
You can't just keep taking without giving something back.
it's bleed for your art. That's where I was going to ask to define art, and I think the topic that you keep hitting on is creation. That those that make things, the means actually, yeah, it is because the means of if you're making it, then that's you're the one that should be in charge. It doesn't matter however you got, because it's not. That's the problem that I have with money is that it's easily transferable. So then you have maybe there is somebody at a certain point in that ancestor's timeline that you earned that money doing something and you built it up. Okay, then you died and that just went to your kids and other stuff, and none of them worked for it, and now they're using it to influence decisions, and that someone that actually makes stuff, it's something I get really upset about on this show in general, or with anybody's stuff, that the people that come in, this is my opinion, and you're wrong, and I think that you suck, and I'm always my first thing will be cool, awesome, so can you show me what you've done? I actually had that, no joke. That was a couple street, someone sent me direct messages hey, would you help me start a podcast and do this? And I was sure, I answer questions back and forth, and I'll listen to yours. And I was oh yeah, here it is. I don't think I like your show. I don't think I'm into it. I was oh, okay, cool. So then why are you asking me to help you with this very specific
You think
thing?
you
Then
watch it first and then be they know what they're doing.
Yes.
They can help me.
And I had actually given the link before that point. So it's okay, before the questions, you have this opportunity to look, and you didn't. And then, you're immediate, I don't think that's good. It's okay. And then actually, I even sent the link to him and was well, here, the stream's happening. You can come in. And they came in and were actually just shitting on me in the chat too. And I was the last thing I said to them in a direct message was hey, you got any more questions about doing a podcast? I was I want to. He's no. I was okay, cool. Send me a link to yours when it's live. And it was 100% very petty, but also very honest of hey, we've had this conversation about you starting one. Send me a link to yours when it's done. Because that's my, if you're not going to make it, that's kind of why I love all of these people that are in here and that I talk and focus on, Thomas and Chris and Nate, where it's these people actually make stuff. Chris is on a podcast, the Horrific Podcast with his friend Colin. Thomas does the Prince. Nate does a whole cosplay. People that put themselves out there. Does this sound elitist when I say I don't really care about your opinion unless you can make something? If you're going to talk about that, if you're going to talk about movies and art or anything like that, can you show me what you've made? That's the only thing I care about. Everything else, and it doesn't even matter if what you make is good. I can't say this show isn't good. This is very Ben's on the other side.
Great.
He understands how haphazard this is. It doesn't. Did you make something? Great. I'll listen to your opinion. I'm into that. If you didn't, get out. And that's to go to the means of production and our whole did the people who enacted the TikTok ban make anything? I always how far do senators and politicians actually make something? They're there, and in fact, actually, no, you know what? They're actually there representing us. They shouldn't be making anything. It should be as a proxy of us as constituents that they even exist they are it should. That right there. People should not be afraid of their governments. Governments should be afraid of their people. We should have our hands up their asses. Not CPACs and Citizen United. But there should be 300 million people up 100 people's asses. That should flip that equation. Damn. We gotta leave because I'm gonna keep ranting, and you need to because it's so good, Ben.
One more thing.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, pick one. What do you got? What do I got on there? Ooh, what is it? Ben's pick.
Oh, man.
You can ask me a question too. You can throw down on me. What you got?
All right. No.
Here, you
It was gonna be
change the
movies,
lights
but
to what you want.
couldn't
Change
think
your
of it.
lights to what you want. This is Ben's show now. I'm out. do we got, Ben? Hold on. We're going.
It's a big question, so can't. Well, the what is the big question?
Cause every time we touch, I get the feeling. Every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Seriously. So Ben and I would drive around and just listen to that song, and then dance in the car. Just that song, or Hollywood Undead. But Cascada and Hollywood Undead. I need to put Hollywood Undead on a playlist. I haven't listened to them in forever.
They've had some new stuff. It's not bad.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Oh, hold on. Let me actually write that down. Okay, Ben, what is it? What's
the question?
Do you need it back, or you got it?
No.
Okay.
Since we were talking about like time, relativity, whatever, what is something in your past, our past, that you would change?
My gender, just entirely. That's just the easiest one. That's the only thing I would change about my past. Just that's the only thing I would actually like change to make something different. Because everything else is like, you don't really know how those things work out. To know like comfort and be more comfortable in who I am and everything that I like would be, that's whatever decisions branch from there, that would be great. That would be awesome. And to the point, okay, so then I'm going to bring it around because I wrote it up here and it's actually super important. I'm going to bring it for the show because I've been talking about this. So Ben, the reason that there's an episode of Harmontown named after a story that I have is because of Ben. And I just have to like say that. I think that's way to go. And Ben's terrified. Ben's like, oh my God, Levi, are you going to keep saying more? And it's like, I could, and I'm going to. So on that point, no, it's here. I'm already here. We're done. No, Ben hit me with one, and I gave I gave you an answer faster than you fucking gave me a finale answer to.
It took a minute to think about it.
Hilariously, me fixing my past by changing my gender was an easier thought than what's your favorite finale of a TV show. Hilariously, that's actually easier for me than me trying to pick one. It's hard to, still can't. I don't know. So it's not even a question. I don't even know. Like, so there's this whole story where Ben, trying to help me with my own gender identity, asked me a question that I still constantly think of to this day. And it's not even a like, yes, because the answer is still no. I don't want to Jolly Roger you in the bushes. But that's like,
that was not the question.
Like, no. It was no, but Ben like actually like asked me like, so, okay, if your gender was changed, like, would you be into dudes? Would you be into other people? What would you do? And I was like, you know what? Never thought of that. Actually, no. Dudes are gross. Men are gross. I'm sorry. That's why I would prefer to be a woman. Men are just gross and disgusting. You're a fine enough person, and I deal with y'all as I can. That's just me being mean, extra mean. Everybody's got their own thing. But no, women only. But it's only because of Ben. And then I told this story on Harmontown, trying to relate like transgenderedness, and then it became this whole thing where they all thought there is no such thing as Jolly Rogering. It was just a phrase that I was like, and even Ben asked me at the time, I was like, I don't know. It was just like, it's like humpity dumpity, or like, you fucking picking words that seem like to work for that innuendo, and fucking literally turned in it. That story like changed my entire life. And like I said, it's literally etched into the internet, that Jolly Roger. And I'm just like, Ben, Joey, if you're out there, even you don't have that credit. All you did was bring Ethan to Harmontown and then caused a riot in the subreddit. He did. Oh my God. Ethan like started this chanting thing. Oh man. And it turned, that's the moment that if you look at the trajectory of Harmontown, that the people in the comment section got a louder voice and started becoming more belligerent towards the show itself. Like, it's really interesting. Like watching, like, it was this like Ethan doing this thing with let it go and telling this girl to let it go. That like set. Oh, no, it's like legit. It is this moment in that show of someone yelling from the audience and it giving everybody else online this capacity to like shit on people. And it like lit that fire and made it so much harder for everyone on stage to actually interact with people on the internet. It's not your fault, Joey. I just bring that up as like, oh, wow. But yeah, Ben, boom, over here. And I even thought of that because as I was scrolling through your pictures today to find one for the screenshot. I was like, oh yeah, Ben was at Harmontown. You were at the one with Mitch Hurwitz and stuff too. So yeah. So now you're on the new Harmontown. This is the new one. Good night. You two headed to bed now? Yes, we're trying. He made it. Thomas made it. So we're good now. Thomas is back to the beginning. So thank you, Ben. I wouldn't be who I am without you.
Glad I could help.
Yeah, you win. High five. High five. Podcast 5. This has been awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I got that TikTok thing is gonna bug. I just want to fucking yell about so much right now, and I imagine you have your.
I don't think it should have happened, but
it's. I don't even. You don't have to talk. I imagine, but it's still just that like, wow, what a moment in time to experience physically as it happens. We are fucked, people. How fucked? I'll end on that, Ben. How fucked do you think we are?
I don't think we even know. Like, in the word, like going back to Jennifer Connelly, I feel like it's Requiem for a Dream, and she's gotten a little taste, and it's like, oh, we're on the precipice, we're a little fucked, and give it 3 years, and ass to ass, who knows what happens? That's how fucked we are. Ass to ass with a double-ended dildo.
I was gonna say that actually for me now. The future really does seem like uncertain.
Yeah,
like that's the. Oh no.
Yeah,
like I don't know. I don't know what Monday like. That precedent has been dropped, and I don't know. And Chris, I'm still trying to figure out what Jolly Rogering means. It means whatever you want. That's really like pick a sex act. That's what Jolly Rogering means. I have theories about what Jolly Rogering means, but lack critical need to know information. Just innuendo. That's all. That's all it was. Like it's hobnobbing. It's door slamming. Why did doors and knobs? Sorry. That's But yeah, I love you. Thank you for attending my public war meeting, Joey. You didn't miss it. You were here for it, at least, hopefully in some capacity.
It was fun.
It was.
Lots to talk about, and we only made it halfway down the list.
No, we actually did. No, I disagree. Like there was jumping points. We hit everything except for Sing a Song and What We Do in the Shadows. But other than that,
maybe next time
we hit enough. Next. It's not like you live super far away. In my endo, yes, Todd. I don't want to watch Scrubs again. On that note, I thank everybody. I'll thank people in the chat. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Thomas, and JTH, and Alec, and did you see anybody? Notice anyone in the chat? Mitchell Richards. This is my. I guess you weren't paying attention.
You're the host.
I know. You'd think that I'd use this pen to write down who shows up to the chat, but it just never pops in my head to do that. Who else was here? There's no one on TikTok. But Todd Weatherwalker was here. He was asking questions. No, that just made me sad as I said that. But thank you, everybody that shows up in general. You're all great and fantastic. And thank you to everybody I usually thank. And well, Ben's cold and leaving. It's okay, buddy.
It is chilly.
I know. We gotta go get the fire.
I'm that kid that's like bundling up before class ends. The bell hasn't rung yet. I'm putting my shit in my bag.
I'm waiting. There's the bell. Thank you to everybody. I should thank you to Shonday, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Sion. I usually thank them at the end. They're not usually here, so this is actually fun to. They were here. Thank you guys. It's all been great. Hey, nice to meet you, Ben. Now you all know, because I talk about you a lot on the show. I talk about it like now you know. Now you'll be able to look and be like, it's that guy, this guy. Thank you to everybody. And last but not least, thank you to Caitlin Marie Burzloff. You're great. Thank you to Dessa, Molly, Lana, Justin, and Joey. Shit, there it is. I wrote them down for a reason. All
right.
Ben, so the way the show ends, though, is that you can thank people, do all that, but you have to have the last word. Because I talk too much. So, you have to have the actual last word of the show.
Oh.
So I'm gonna stand over here and not know when to turn it off.
Wow.
Based off of how you're just thanking people or whatever you just want to say.
Well, thank you to everyone that Levi mentioned. It was a long list, and thank you, chat, for keeping up with us. Thank you for Levi for having us. And let's see, the last word, I think, shall be tardigrade, because no matter what life does, they survive. Tardigrade.